Yes, this is going to be something today. A whole lot of something. Oh, that's great, TX. That's great. You blame power outages and ADHD. Uh-huh. Sure. So, alright, let me give you all an overview of the fort, so you know what's happening. First off, we're on a strange little map here. We have a volcano. Say hello to the volcano. I forget what its name is. It has a name. We have got a desert. Just a teeny bit of desert here. With all the sand we could ever need. And then we live on a big mountain that is weirdly straight and right angle-y, and I don't know why that is, but chat said maybe it's a map edge. Also, when we picked this tile, this map, I mean, didn't the game say that we had like plentiful vegetation? This entire map has no vegetation. None. Except for one... Oh, no, there's a little bit down here. Just a little bit. Just a saguaro cactus and some other plants that grew. But that's it. This is the only place on the map where things grow. Very odd. We could put a farm there. This could be the one place that we build a farm. Hello to you. Smexy Vampire, please enjoy the lurk. Damage carbine, get the thing done. Next 4 workdays being lighter? That sounds great. Gesso versus Volcano. It really does have a name. But now that we are settled on it, I can't see the name of the volcano. Is the volcano's name Texas? No. Oh, it says no vegetation. I thought it said that it did have vegetation. Oh, TX, I made the goal for It Takes Two. I made the goal. I just never published it. I was wondering why nobody was raising points for it. I didn't publish it. It was just sitting there. Mr. Volcano it is. We started this run in year 102? I think we started in 102. Because we've passed one autumn. The volcano looks like Texas. Ah, I see. Kinda does look like Texas. I'll let you say that. Are these volcano sounds? They are volcano sounds. That is very interesting. There's actually some crossfading in the audio too. So it's harder to hear. But there's the background noise. Sounds like fire. And then as I move away from it, you can kind of hear the audio slowly fade. And you can hear it pick back up. It's not abrupt. It's faded. That's well done. Volcano noises. So, yeah, the first thing to do today first thing to do is, I think, figure out the plan, because I have one-ish goal for the stream with some side goals. But that is to tap the magma. That's pretty much it. Magma tapping. Seems like a lot for one stream, but it's gonna be a lot. That's that's the way it is. So the top of our volcano, the actual surface layer is elevation 60. The layer that I want us to be working with magma was elevation 33. So there are a few different ways we could play this. The only thing better than rain on a roof is deadly magma churning to fall asleep to. I did watch some magma tapping videos, so I have ideas. We could, theoretically, tap the magma from this floor. It's only a few tiles away, and we could very easily move lava. Maybe. Or kill everyone. So we can take our pick. Oh, I guess I should say that's a pick. There's another pick that we can do as well. We could start at the very tippity-toppity, elevation 60. Well, technically elevation 59. And there is a much, 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 much safer way to route magma, and that's from the top of the volcano. Top-ish. I'd have to review my sources before I begin, but basically, we would build a path up to the hot rock, and however wide we wanted that to be, we could make it, and from the very, very tippy-toppy layer, we can mine this out as well, and then channel the blocks. So say that these are the blocks I wanted to channel. We would channel those from above, and the lava would flow on this layer. And then we just have to put it somewhere. And that's the part that could take all stream. Like, we could just make a magma fall, a lava fall, and then redirect it here. Not if you save scum. We could safely tap the volcano and kill everyone at the same time with safe scumming. I would probably save scum, yes, because I know losing is fun and all, but losing is not fun for me when I'm trying to learn stuff. So the other way that I was seeing to tap magma, like in the middle of the volcano, involves making a narrow path, digging a pit, filling the pit with water in case your dwarves catch on fire, because this requires sacrificing a dwarf to go and knock the wall down. And then if they catch on fire, they run through the water puts them out, and then you have magma. And it seems like it flows pretty slowly. So we could do that, theoretically. We could sacrifice somebody to just go dig a hole in the side of the volcano and send magma to where I ultimately want it to be. Or we could go from the top. The top might be a better learning experience and also might be safer. But it would require a heckin' lot of digging. A lot of digging. Hey, Bloodlove Freak. I know losing is fun and all, but actually... You volunteer for Fiery Doom. Hi, Abraxas. Hello, guy in a cube. Nice to see you. DF is set to losing his fun permanently, but you can save and reload. We could actually try it both ways. Honestly, I'm not even really sure. I'm not even really sure, like, where I want the magma to be in the first place, because it slightly requires knowing what this layer is going to look like. Because this is the floor of the Grand Hall. So I've got myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Apparently a 6 layer Grand Hall. So this is all gonna be dug out. It's all gonna be open. I don't know what I'm gonna put in there yet. That's for later. But I had a thought that this could be like a good spot for industry. Like we could have industry set up along the edges, but then I decided that it was gonna look way too crowded. So I kind of wanted to branch off from there. But I'm still thinking about that organic design I was talking about, where I would mine along the path of ore. So using the auto mining tool, let this layer of the fort create itself based on like where the gems were. We could maybe finish the construction work first, but so I'm thinking maybe we could do something a little bit crazy. Is it crazy? I don't know. If we were to go down to that bottom floor and just mine it out, leave the floor, leave the ceiling. If we were to go to this floor here and channel it, our dwarves would fall through the roof to the next floor, right? Are they likely to get injured from that? Hi, Deep Contest. What's the haps? We're planning. We're making plans for today's stream. Okay, so they will fall through the floor. Will they get hurt? The Brown Recluse, hello, and Third Level Wizard, hello to you as well. There is a non-zero chance the dwarves could be hurt very badly. Okay. They do not bounce. Okay. Because I would really like access to this floor. We could do it safely if we do it in strips. Okay, how can we do this? How can we access this floor? It's all solid. It's all solid up to this point right here. So even this one has solid floor. It just has plans for channeling. So the only floor that's opened is the very top floor of this hall that I want to build. And my plan is to just channel down it. But it's gonna take quite a while. Like, this is probably a few streams of building, so I really need to get the magma industry, or just like industry going in general. Oh, I've got an idea. So, temporary fort, right? I keep saying this and I mean it. Temporary fort. What if we do the first bit here, where we bring the magma from the top and channel it downwards and make a first stop here. And then we can experiment with builds, figure out what we like and what we don't like, what works and what doesn't. And then by the time we make it to where I actually want like the true fort to be, we should have a game plan on how to build. Yes, I like this plan. Good thinking, chat. So the next step is, what are we gonna do? This is your favorite part of any fort. I know. Same. The danger is the floating floor pieces. So there would be floating floor pieces because I was talking about mining out that very bottom layer. So if there's 6 layers to this, I was trying to make it 5. How did I end up with 6? I don't know. Oh, I think I know how it happened. Because I did 1 extra turn. And then didn't recount. Is that what happened? It doesn't matter. So we have like floor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 is the bottom. I wanted to carve out 6 just so I could start building things down there. But then once we hit floor 5, and once I took that roof out, all the dwarves would just bloop, fall. So we don't want that. Sure, this is all fine and great, but the question is, how do? I'm feeling like we should probably make like 1 long strip of lava. Once lava begins to flow, if it hits the end of its path, it does not overflow, right? It fills up to 7 and then stops because there's no pressure. Yeah, the cooking show. Here's the one I prepared earlier. This is the part where you would normally let this sit for 4 hours, but I've already prepared one for your viewing pleasure. I did not do that. It'll overflow if and only if there's lava falling into the tube from above. So I think the first step is figuring out how exactly I want to design this part of the base, right? Fort. This ain't RimWorld. Stop saying base. So let's start with bedrooms because we haven't gotten any immigrants, but I think we will once we start digging in a lava or digging in a volcano, because from all around people will hear of the wondrous adventures. Cold Anvil. The adventures of Cold Anvil and their volcano magma tapping. The only dwarves brave enough to tap magma. I could probably set this up a little bit differently so that I can get 2 bedrooms on this. Not quite. So I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, Deep Countess, as far as Magma Bridge goes. Or Magma Bridge. Yeah, Magma Bridge. I don't think we're talking about the same thing. You know what? If I don't put a room here at all, that gives me a little walking space. And instead, we could put a room right there. Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, I like this. I could be happy with that. Not cheaty, dwarven magic. The floodgates make more sense. I'm not sure how floodgates work in that application. Yes, and a grate in the lava tube. I have heard about that. Okay, for the sake of symmetry, I'm going to do the same thing on this side. And then what? Recruit a goblin citizen? Oh no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't purposefully send anybody from our fort to their death. Not purposefully. I'm not evil like that. Chat's so evil. I don't think I like that. Soul Shinery, Natalie Pandora, thanks for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Every time you make a tube, there should be a grate in it, if for no other reason than to prevent things being caught in the fortifications. What's FB? So, I saw on ways to tap the magma. If you say you dug this out, you would dig a channel, I think like right here, and that makes a pit. So you would fill that pit with water higher than a level of 1, because apparently level 1 fluid can evaporate. Level 2 fluid will never evaporate, or level 2 or higher. So you fill that with water. You then take your dwarf, and have them dig it and run. They should just dig it and try to leave the scene. If they catch on fire, they would run through the pit of water and it would put them out. If they don't die before they get there. That to me seems like a very risky method. Oh, Forgotten Beast. I see. Hi, Soul Shinery. I hope you're well today. What if the storage room went diagonally down towards the corridor? Like this? That's interesting. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. I'm just sleepy, but that's to be expected. Yeah, pumping it from the top. We'll give it a go. Okay. I saw on somebody else's stream a design where they placed workshops down, and then rather than have them like just floating in a room or side by side, they were enclosed inside their like own little cubicles, and I thought that was really neat. I liked that idea quite a bit. The question is like, how do we want lava to flow? I don't fully know how to control the lava. Like once we tap it, like I learned how to do magma tapping. I didn't learn how to control the magma. So chat has confirmed that once the lava is flowing, if there's no way to stop it, it will just keep going until it overflows. Is this also the case? So, from what I was watching, volcanoes are constantly refreshing their magma. So if I were to, for instance, start at the top here, the very tippy top, and make a little magma fountain, route to that fountain, down to here, pass magma, for instance, through this room, and then bring it back, and just reconnect it to the volcano at this floor level. Would that magma then just kind of like flow back into the volcano as part of that like never-ending magma refreshing process? There's no room for it to go back in. Okay. Yeah, something that isn't square. I know. We can't make it square. I don't know that they're legendary miners, actually. Hi, Low Proteiner. Hi there, Temp Hawk. We could dig a tunnel. Leave one space undug, just below the lava level. Then just above lava level. Yes, I got you. It's strategic, so they don't rampage. Gotcha. How do you dig a tube to the edge of the map and carve fortifications into it? Because I know liquids can pass through that. But can you carve the edge? Isn't there a limit on where you can dig? Okay, we need a natural edge. You can carve one past where you can dig. So, is there just one single tile? Yes, say lava level 5 times fast. Lava level, lava level, lava level, lava level, lava level. Lava! Level! Okay, you can smooth the very last block and put a fortification in it. Cool, so then someone else has to deal with it. Alright. So that's an option. Now I just have to make a decision. Hello, Tharazes! Yeah, the workshops work great with a static pool. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be flowing, but I wanted to tap the lava from the top of the volcano. But I suppose you don't have to. We could just try it here. Enjoy the rest of your day, Disturbed Puppy. A lovely lava level linguist. Lava level. Lava level. Ooh, this is perfect. Yeah, alright, I think that's what I'll do. It's just tapping on this floor. So how many of these 3x3s can we fit? If you want to wall them all off. Well, what if we put our forges and stuff there, so that's where they're touching lava. So it would really just be 2x3. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Let's do it. Just remember to have a magma safe floodgate on any area leading from the lava to the dug lava reservoir. I'll be sure to do that. Professional gamer making it perfect without even trying. Yeah. That's me. Could even do this. There's no way that's centered though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's close enough. It's a giant hammer room. It kind of is like a giant hammer room. I think this will be the workshop level. I'll probably dig storage underneath it. Because I did that in the last fort and I really liked it. I just don't know where I want stairs to go yet. Okay. Let's start with that. And go! Trickfinger, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We could even connect this to the tavern. My tavern's looking pretty sad anyways. Looking very sad. That's a dive bar. The area underneath needs to be the lava reservoir. Does it? My miners are going to take a while because I actually have them working on a different project right now. Each forge needs one channeled floor tile that has magma below. Okay, whoa. Dang it. If only I had $1 for every time I did that. He is a long boy today. So we're actually going to want our magma on this floor. We'll work that out. Let's get this part going. Hopefully we get some migrants soon, so things will move a little bit quicker. We have a lot happening, actually. Like here in the to-do list. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of things. How do you channel lava and water without it filling every room? Carefully. No, the real answer to that. Let me just sit on my feet real quick. It's a problem, I'm telling you. You make tunnels. So, like, down here... Down here, I have made a tunnel of water. Or I carved a tunnel, built 3 floodgates. The third one is right here, which is stopping the water from hitting my stairwell and flooding the entire fort. So I only have 1 defense. It's fine, it's a brook, so if this floodgate for whatever reason failed, the flooding would be so slow. It wouldn't be too big of an issue. But the way that I did this was I dug this out, placed the floodgates, left this 1 block right here. I think it might have been here. No, it was here. There was 1 block, 2 blocks, like, oh, 1 too tall, 1 wide. There we go. From above, I channeled it. So, like, I had them do this from this level here, right there, and that removes the ceiling and the core of the tile and leaves the floor. So that allowed me to send water down this tunnel. I haven't done anything with it yet except put a well here because we actually had no access to water, no easy access. So now we have a place for them to clean themselves if they'd like. It's a little out of the way. But you know, we also need to work on making like a whole pump stack thing. But what we really need to do is figure out what our miners are doing. Making blocks, planting seeds, eating. Gotcha. Oops. Okay. Juicy. Juicy is also an okay miner, but the problem is when I had Juicy mine, Juicy stopped doing management work. Lava cannot go up a level, so it's easier than water. Oh, really? The well is 1 higher. Yes, so the way that this works... The way that this works is I've actually dug a pit here. Here we go. I've dug a pit, which yes, this was necessary. So the easiest way to make a well, which is how I made wells in my very first fort, would be to dig a pit, and to dig a pit, you channel. And like I said, this is my favorite analogy here. Sandwich time! So if you imagine, like if you take this sea level, which we're currently looking at from the side, and turn it like this, so we'd be looking at the cross section rather than it from above, top down. Every layer in Dwarf Fortress has a ceiling, which is the floor of the layer above it. It has the core of it, and then it has the floor, which becomes the ceiling of a layer below. So it's just like an infinite decker sandwich, you know, like maybe it's an American thing, but where you have like bread, sandwich, bread, sandwich, bread, and then you get like a triple decker sandwich. But that's like all the way through what you're digging. So channeling removes your ceiling and like the filling of your sandwich, but leaves the bottom layer, like the bottom piece of bread. So when you channel this out, what that does is it gets rid of your ceiling and gets rid of the filling and makes a little pit. So the easiest way to make a well is to do that, then set a pit/pond zone over top of it, which I can't do because there's nothing here, but you would put that over top of it, and then your dwarves would manually grab water and fill that pit until it hits level 7, which is filled up to the brink. And then you can just place a well on top of that, and dwarves will continually like go fetch water and dump it into your pit. And so that's the easiest way to make a well, not the most efficient way to have a well. But I learned when making this that if you have your well directly above a pit, when your dwarves grab water, it's muddy for some reason. So if you have a whole tile mined out with a pit below, so effectively like 14 layers of water, if you're counting by 7 plus 7, then when your dwarves drop their bucket, that water is cleaner. So that's why I have the extra pit there, which I dug before I flooded this hall. Although I did just realize my well is not in the right spot. It's one tile off. Which, okay. I guess let's fix that real fast. You take a well down. Just deconstruct it? Okay. That's how I made this well. And for the well, you need to have a bucket, you need to have a chain, and mechanisms, I believe? Yes, mechanisms, rope, and a bucket. And they'll just set that up. And so you can get far more complicated with it. They're smoothing. Oh. Once you produce soap, you can put a 1x1 soap stockpile with bins allowed next to the well for better smelling dwarves. Hello, Natalie Pandora. We may want to put a floor over those channeled tiles by the brook. Drowning is possible. That's a good point. Yeah, we should do that. The metaphor's making you hungry. Oh, sorry. When you mine out, you only remove the ham. You remove the meat of the sandwich, just all of it. I don't mean the meat, like actual meat, but like a filling. I don't know what to put here. What kind of blends in? Nothing. How about andesite? No. Does andesite do anything? Let's just use this. You're very welcome, Prophet. Why is there blood? Yes, the dwarves clean themselves. And then they just leave their blood there. So I learned this yesterday when I was watching Blind's review of my fort. Like yesterday? Monday? When he just said, oh look, lots of dwarves have been cleaning themselves here. I was just like, oh, that's why it's always dirty near the well. Might also want a drawbridge leading to the well. If a titan or other creature can destroy the building that's along it, they can get around my defenses through the well. Yeah. I suppose they could. Yeah, I think this is what I want to do. Just got a bit lost in thought. I don't actually want to get rid of this well. We can just have 2 wells. Yes. I was thinking about my sandwich metaphor, but in this case, if I mark this for channeling, it takes out the layer that we're on, and the ceiling, and the filling of the floor below. Which is what I want. And then we plop a well over top of that. The reason why I decided to leave this well is because there's a hole in the floor, and so if the well's gone, there's still a hole in the floor. And so they'll fall into it. So I'm mining around it, and I'll just put 2 wells side by side. Hi, Alistair! Hi there, casual nibbler! Bridge. I want the bridge to open inwards. A 1-tile bridge? Maybe I'll be less likely to squash dwarves if I do that. It would be possible to build a floor, but I don't know. I'll just build a second well. Oh, you're not sure it works? Okay, fine. We'll take it apart then. And put a floor over top of it. Let's see what's happening over here. So, this was my mistake. If you're just coming in, let me explain what I'm doing here. I am making a great hall that spans many levels, so that's my plan. It's not done yet. Basically how I'm doing this is walking through and channeling out everything from the top down. So going back to the sandwich thing, that removes the ceiling and the filling of the floor below, meaning when my dwarves then start digging here, they don't fall through the ceiling and nothing falls on them. Because if you mine out something underneath it, and then channel from above, you have things collapse. Like, we'd still have to remove the ceiling, basically. Let me rephrase that. Let me say it all again. If I were to mine, like, say, this level, it would all be open, but then it would still have a ceiling. And I want this to be open from top to bottom, without ceilings. So I figured out that I can do this by channeling from top down. However, what I didn't realize is that I should have first mined it out. Because by removing everything, including the floor, from this level, I can't access the walls, meaning my pillars and everything that I built were unable to be accessed or smoothed, and the walls along the outside can't be reached. So I made a ton of work for myself because now I have to go back through and like literally build the floor all the way around so that I can reach the edges. And Dwarf Fortress is extra annoying in this sense because if they cannot reach something, they won't be able to build it. You can't even queue a blueprint. So I have to build the floors in increments. Because if I tried to, like, I put down a plan, then if I tried to then build another floor, it can't be reached. It's inaccessible. So I have to wait for them to build all of these little sections because of how I carved out the room. So that's something that I've learned. And then we have to go back around and take it all out, so it's actually going to be like a huge project. It should be easier from here on out because I channeled everything, and so the pillars are really cool. You can see where they've actually made ramps because the walls are remaining, so they're like ramping upwards. If you channel next to a wall, it makes a ramp instead. I dug out extras because I kind of decided that I just want to fill the walls back in uniformly. And this way I can grab any gems like right here that we come across and then I can just fill it back in. It's gonna look cool. You're glad you just ate, otherwise all the food talk would make you hungry. Sorry, Cody! We can make room one space larger from the top to bottom and smooth new walls as we go. That is what I'm going to do, is just work on it layer by layer, but I just got too far ahead of myself on this one in particular. Thanks, Summerreed. Oh, tombs! This could be a cool spot for tombs. Putting tombs inside the pillars would be pretty neat too. But yeah, this is like way more work than I thought. So I intended on building a true fort down there, but I realized it's gonna take ages. So this is my temporary fort. My temporary actual fort for now. What I'll probably do is turn this into storage for trading, a trade zone, and then we could have like a visitors tavern, visitors guilds, that kind of thing. Tombs are walkways that lead to guilds. An animal has grown up. Did they build the floor? Also, I need to hotkey stuff. They did. Okay, cool. So no falling into the pit to drown. Good call on that. Okay, not built. How do we set hotkeys? There's a... Okay, let me just watch a video real fast. H. Oh. Okay, not what I meant. I think we have to re-record it. Recenter. Set this entry to recenter on the current view. The heck was that? Oh, green guy gave birth to a baby boy. Why don't we call... Okay. Well, I have a minute to think about the name. Thanks, my professional that was easy. That now is the time to panic! Uh-oh! Why are we panicking? Aren't you supposed to get sushi for lunch? I had sushi for dinner last night. If we do a shelf design, you could designate the tombs and not make doors. How would that work? Community Sushi Day! I didn't think about what to call it. Why don't we just call this main floor for now? That's F1. This will be Grand Hall current? Dig current or current floor. So F2 will take us to the floor we're currently working on. Okay. Well, slash water line. Hotkeying is easier than I thought it would be. That way now I can just be like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So much better. More sushi! So is that how you could avoid needing doors? If you can't access something, is it considered to be doored off? Oh, yeah, it's H, Cody. H opens the menu. Bum, 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 bum. They're very slow with making the doors. Now I believe we have enough bedrooms for everybody. We don't have enough doors or furniture, but that's okay. They're gonna be at this for quite a while, these miners of ours. Grabbing sushi is cheaper than going to Japan. The room designation doesn't go up or down stairs. Not sure how it reacts to open space. Oh, onion leather because you cry when you look at it. Oh no. That makes me really sad. Yes, I forgot about the barrels. I am so happy that yesterday before the end of the stream I queued up the barrel order. Ugh. Smart Jess. Smart Jess is smart. Actually, I just accounted for the ADHDing that I knew I would do. We had a bunch of food that we bought from the trader and it was all just strewn across the floor up there. And it was because we didn't have any food storage bins. Food storage barrels. You can make rock pots, but I'm currently kinda like up to my eyeballs in trying to make rock crafts. So we made wooden barrels and they stored all the food. But I queued that up before the end of the stream yesterday. Wait, so this means we have a new dwarf, doesn't it? Ooh, we gotta clear the queue. Sushi. Oh, imagine how good sushi would be in Japan. We've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a bard. There's a bard that I can rename. They're part of the fort now. Kind of. We have a few people. I took on 2 monster hunters because I don't have an army. And a bard who's preparing a fine meal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 4 dwarves that need names. The big square planes look strange from having glass floors. Yeah. Hey there, Pandasaurus Rex. Yeah, if you want to enter the queue, I cleared it, so you have to enter again today. You can type !enter, which will toss your Twitch name into the queue. Or you can type something special after the !enter for a custom entry. Little dwarves, why are you so slow? They're just leaving wool on the floor. I think because I have this set not to put hair in here. Which I feel like we should probably keep, right? Oh, they're so organized, and we're almost out of wood. Yeah, black floors with green grass walls sounds really cool. Hi, Monoret! Ameliorated! The lurkers come out. So that's what I'm going to do down here, actually. I plan on building obsidian walls. And then I've got this, like, pretty purplish pink rock that I'm going to use to embellish the obsidian. I think it'll look very nice. Lurkers out, but it's not words time yet. It could be words time, but it's not words time. I want to kick myself in the butt for this. But you gotta learn somehow, right? We could even replace the pillars with something a bit more uniform, besides just whatever rock they happen to be, but I think it might be cool to leave the natural pillars, which I assume will be the same all the way down. Oh, they did smooth this floor too. Sweet. And I suppose we should also engrave them. Those haven't been done yet. I see that we did engrave the wall here. This is my test spot. Detailed obsidian wall. We're just gonna have like massive walls engraved all the way up. It's gonna be so cool. And then we can start replacing stuff with glass if we want. And then we could also make like the top floor be a gallery. Hotkeys, good idea. I hope you are enjoying your lurk, Ameliorated. Okay, let's start dropping some names. I'm gonna skip the humans and our the monster hunters. We have a 10-year-old male dwarf named Zolban Dastaditz. Healthy. A dabbling milker, a dabbling planter. What is your personality? He has a great feel for the surrounding space, a great memory, and the ability to focus, but he has poor empathy, poor analytical ability. Caravan has arrived, and poor creativity. He often neglects his own well-being, having no interest in material goods. He never feels discouraged. He is swayed by emotional appeals, cracks easily under pressure, slow to anger, acts with compassion. Helping others is emotionally rewarding. Actually, this would be a good doctor. But how do you have poor empathy but find helping others emotionally rewarding? He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. Being able to act with compassion, form emotional bonds, and feel emotionally rewarded by it, I feel like requires high amounts of empathy. But, you know, these dwarves are a conundrum. He tends to avoid crowds. He could be considered rude. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He exhales slowly and deliberately when he starts getting bored. He personally thinks that the pursuit of the skill of warfare and fighting is a low pursuit indeed, values tradition, sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and does not care about friendship. What? He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Does not care about friendship. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He likes slate, nickel silver, yellow grossular, llama leather, the color gold, backpacks, and spiked balls. When possible, he prefers to consume turnip wine. He absolutely detests oysters. I feel like this could be a good doctor in the making because as we learned Tuesday? What? Is today Wednesday? Today's Wednesday. Yeah, as we learned yesterday. Focus and kinesthetic sense. Was it kinesthetic sense? Hold on, I still have it open. Healthcare attributes. Doctor. Doctor. Where'd it go? Where did it go? I lost it. Focus and spatial sense. Focus, spatial sense, and kinesthetic sense are really important for surgeons, bone doctors, and sutures. So there's this like big chart thing here. I assume that these are like in order A, B, C, D, like A being the best. Having a good kinesthetic sense is good for these jobs. Spatial sense, focus. But diagnostician, intuition, memory, and analytical ability is quite important. Where can you find this chart? At dwarffortresswiki.org/index.php/attribute #spatial_sense. Or in chat. It lives. Yeah, he just turned around. I know. I need to put some countdowns on these redemptions because you know I have to like get up and walk over to the pets. Guided minecart still kill cats. Oh, there was an accident. It's hump day. Hi, Todd. Hurls camels at chat. You're welcome, cats. Yeah, I'm gonna put a cooldown on some of these things. Pet the kitty. Let's like 30 minutes. And same with the doggo. When the doggo Meliorated! Welcome. I've got you in mind. For future doctor. Let me fix that thingamabob right there. Because I actually closed the form. I edited the other command, but yep, I forgot to do this one. Perfect. Alright, who do we have next? Izam Gint Mebzuth. 11 years old. Healthy. Hauling, square, brilliant cut, citrines probably. Dabbling milker, dabbling planter. She has a very good intuition and a way with words, but has poor focus and a meager ability with social relationships. She easily changes her mind and will generally go with the prevailing view on anything. She's bashful, impolite, and inconsiderate of proprietary? That's weird. That's inconsiderate of proprietary? No, propriety. Propriety. What is propriety? She forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. She occasionally overindulges and tends to avoid physical confrontation, and she works to square this with this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She is brave in the face of imminent danger and tends to think before acting. She has a calm demeanor. She enjoys the company of others and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. Oh, good manners. Ah, she's impolite and inconsiderate of propriety. Gotcha. Acting proper according to etiquette. She eats burgers with a knife and fork. She personally finds romance distasteful and values nature. She dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes marcasite, bilin, tanzanite, llama wool, the color auburn, moorhammers, the words of the sweetness of plants, the sight of the umber suitor. When possible, she prefers to consume perch, sweet potato wine, and hard wheat flour. Just the flour. She absolutely detests purring maggots. Alistair actually does that? Inconsiderate of proprietary, Alistair. A dwarf after your own heart? Finding romance distasteful? Yes, she finds romance distasteful. Is impolite. Forms fleeting and rare emotional bonds. Does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. George! Welcome to the fort! Or, actually, are you in the queue, Queen Mauve? I didn't see if you entered. If you wanted to be, I could just give this dwarf to you because I'm feeling generous. You didn't? Do you want to be in the fort? Sarvesh Baralash. Give the dwarfess to George. Alright. Hello, Sniper. Thank you. I hope you have a nice day, or time zone. Okay, 8 years old, a dabbling milker. She has a very good focus and a good memory, but she is very bad with intuition, has a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, and a lousy intellect. She dislikes helping others. She lives an orderly life, organized and neat. She is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardy. She can't easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She has a greedy streak. she generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. She tends to think before acting. I thought you were foolhardy. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She's quite polite. She is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors. She often feels envious of others and tends to avoid any physical confrontation and works to score this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She is curious and eager to learn. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She cracks her knuckles when bored. She laughs in a unique way when nervous. I feel like she might make... Oh, she's strong too! Well... Chat, I think we have a future soldier on our hands here. Sushi! Sushi, the future soldier. Sushi shall fight for us all. And lastly, we have a dwarven baby! Led! Iden Storlet, 8 years old. 0 years old. I can definitely numbers. Despite being 0 years old, we already know this much about him. He has a great musical sense and a great deal of patience, but he has a questionable spatial sense, bad intuition, and an iffy memory. He can become easily absorbed in art and the beauty of the natural world, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He tends to consider what others think of him. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He has a greedy streak and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He bites his nails when annoyed. He blows his breath out when annoyed. He stiffens up when surprised. So do these dwarves just like pop out of the womb, like with fully formed personalities? He personally sees the whole pursuit of art as silly, values independence, and respects perseverance. He dreams of mastering a skill. He sees the whole pursuit of art as silly. He can easily become absorbed in art and the beauty of the natural world. My dwarves are so conflicted. They're just like all stuck somewhere in like cognitive dissonance here. Okay, and then do we have Digital Atom. 1, 2, 3. Not sure if it's a good omen to call a soldier sushi. Oh, there's our extra cat spin right there. I saw it. Do you get a bonk hammer? I guess you could get a bonk hammer. So is this our dwarven caravan? I hope we carved some gems. Did we make any figurines and scepters? If this is the dwarven caravan, then I'm gonna cancel those because I don't really see the need to continue making... Ooh, we could also queue up some fine meals real quick. I mean, some lavish meals. Prepare a lavish meal. We made 4. Up you go. From February 7th, 2020. What a bad quote. Bad in the sense that that's just that one didn't age well. Finished goods. I wish I could see what was in this bin. A gem bin. Weapons bin. Blocks, body parts. That's just wool. Boxes, cloth, crutches, goblets. Yay, we have mugs! Logs, musical instruments, plants. Oh, where'd all the plants go? Splints, stones. We've got no broken bones. Tools, traction benches. So, bins. Those things are probably in the finished goods bin. feel like I gotta sneeze. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we can click the bin to get its contents? Really? Wow. You sure can. I don't actually want to transfer that one. Good call. And there's our scepters and figurines. All right. Sweet. This is really helpful. Thank you. I know we have other scepters somewhere because we made 4, but it's fine. She gives enemies horrible gutworms. Doop 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 doo. There's our visitor, Mesm, the dingo person. Dingo woman. A woman with the head of a dingo. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Oh, requesting dingo leather right next to the dingo woman. Definitely bring wood. Please bring wood. Seeds! Bring seeds! Bring cheeses. And extracts. And everything. Just too bad you can't collapse this into even more distinct categories like food. Bring food. Bring bags. Bring thread. Bring eggs. Bracelets. A need for bracelets is expected. Why don't we just put that on here right now? Bracelet. Nice, we can make rock bracelets. I would like to make like 100 of them. Why is the obsidian block order just sitting here like pending? Do we need to cut obsidian somewhere special? Not the stone crafter? Stone cutter? Crazy Kaiser and Bang Orangutan. Thanks for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Merchants have arrived and have begun unloading their goods. And we've almost got this done. Shoot! I forgot to leave the walls. I'll have to put the walls back. Did you miss a cat spin? No. You did not, because we were one ahead, because we got the extra cat spin. Oh my goodness. I gotta... I had to sneeze. Thank you, Queen Love. Whew. Mr. Landry offered me a tissue. Such a gentleman. Thank you. Okay. Chad, I gotta blow my nose. Pooh. Phew, that came out of nowhere, just suddenly hit with the sniffles. Size, contact area for blunt weapons, modifier for swing speed and verbs used. What combination of these would define a bonk hammer? I don't know. I feel like a bonk hammer would probably just be like a great hammer. Ooh, that's a whole instrument right there? It's very expensive. I'm actually like just taking weapons from the traders if I can afford it. And same with if I buy iron low boot, am I buying a set of boots? I feel like I'm buying a set. They come in pairs, okay. Bags. What have we got for bags? We have plump helmet spawn bag containing 20 items. Black sand, yellow sand, white sand, more plump helmets. This one's worth way more. Plaster! Oh, great. Maybe then we can fix somebody's hand. Why is this pigtail cloth worth so much more than this pigtail cloth? It's the same quality, I think. Take all the leather. I don't think we can afford silk. If it turns out we can afford silk, I'll grab it. But I am gonna grab all the leather since they brought so much of it. Okay. They hardly brought any food. Copper greaves. Oh, here's some cheese. And one single piece of paper. I'll buy a piece of paper. Hi, just a Sanganist. Hello. It's far cheaper to buy thread and loom it into cloth ourselves. Ah, the cloth has dyed. Hi, Magma. I hear what you're saying about it being far cheaper to do it ourselves, but we don't really have enough dwarves at this point in time. Which is why I'm also... And we have so many projects on our hands, which are all my doing, but... Man, these rough green zircons sell for a lot, even uncut. Okay, well the trader is profiting. But not by much. So... I think you're right on the cloth thing. We could also just not take armor. Grab the sheep wool bag instead. Trade? Even with the combined trade goods such as they are, I cannot fathom you ending up with the items you desire. Okie dokie then. How about some of these? It's not good enough. Come on! They're driving a tough bargain this time. Whew. Okay. Traded. Trade completed. So there's actually still just like a bunch of stuff here. I don't know how to send it back to the fort. Need more gem cutting. Believe it or not, we are cutting gems like fairly frequently. We're keeping food and everything here, so I'm unsure why they're keeping the almonds and things in the trading center. Casual Nibber and Pandasaurus Rex, thanks for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Mutopian. Nice to see you. The count as seeds. Yeah, but I have a seed storage. Enabled. There's a lot of stuff here. They are moving it. Like, I can see it being grabbed. Somebody's grown to become a peasant. Oh, one of our dwarven children grew up. I think. Yeah, pet otters. 18 years old. Is now a peasant. What are your skills? A dabbling milker, a dabbling planter. You can be anything you want to be. She dreams of mastering a skill. It's important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining and does not care about fairness. I don't know. I think we can just turn her into a crafter of some sort. She dreams of mastering a skill, so, like, gem cutters are needed. I also need more stone workers. Stoneworking and gem cutting. You have a small human caravan and their stuff hanging around in your depot. They simply never left. Yeah, pet otters. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am gonna make their own little rooms for all of this, for our workshops, because apparently we can close them in. And if they go crazy, we can just lock the door. I don't think I counted correctly. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I counted it and it was correct before. How is it not correct this time? One, two, three. I don't know. I don't know why it's not correct this time. That's okay, the room was crooked or uneven, so we could fix it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5. 11. 12. So I could theoretically just fill this in. All the way down to here. And we can just pretend like it's even. Not equal. Ice on Wind, what are we working on today? We are working on Magma. Magma! Magma! This be centered? So I'll give you a rundown in just a moment of what I'm working on. I'm just trying to get this centered. I counted it and it was equal, and now I'm frustrated because somehow it's not equal anymore. I guess I counted wrong. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? 12. What the heck? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It is even! Hold on a second. It's because the entryway is not a 3x3 entryway. It's just messing with my mind. I believe this is the issue. Okay. So, we've got quite a lot going on here, but the first thing we're going to do is build ourselves a proper fort here, which is all temporary. Oh, Dwarf Fortress is spinning. It's been a minute since I saved because we just started autumn. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Don't crash! If you use a build wall tool, you can draw a line that will tell you how long the section is. Really? George, enjoy the lurk. And yes, Melly rated. I will show you if the game doesn't crash. Okay, whew. Well. I just got the white screen. Oh. Cool. Save and continue playing. What? I don't know. This is this is just a save.
It is my professional
No
opinion
panicking, no
that
panicking.
now is the time
No panicking.
to panic.
Uh-oh. No panic. It's all good. some reason, I don't know what it was thinking so hard about, but it was thinking very, very carefully about what it was just doing. Lex hacks. What are you hacking this time, Lex? That doesn't tell you how long it is. Probably something vital to the infrastructure. The save is broken now. The build wall tool. Draw out a line. Oh, like here, 15? Okay, yeah, that's useful. It works, I guess, if you have something mined out. If you're trying to build something or plan something that's not yet been mined, that doesn't quite work. Okay, you want to see who you are in the world. You are a child. A dwarven child, 10 years old. You have a great feel for the surrounding spaces, a great memory, a great ability to focus, but poor empathy, poor analytical skill, and poor creativity. Ah, yes, the dwarf, neglecting his own well-being. He has no interest in material goods, he never feels discouraged, or is swayed by emotional appeals. He cracks easily under pressure, he is slow to anger, he acts with compassion. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He tends to avoid crowds. He would be considered rude. He generally finds himself quite hopeful for the future. He personally thinks the pursuit skills of warfare and fighting is a low pursuit indeed, values tradition, sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and does not care about friendship. Yeah, this was a dwarf that doesn't make any sense. He's a confused lad. That's for sure. Does not care about friendship, but also acts with compassion, finds helping others emotionally rewarding, has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds, and, doesn't like friendship. Yeah, break out the graph paper, I know. That would be helpful. I actually have some graph paper around. I have enjoyed in the past, like, drawing bases and stuff in the graph paper. Imagine doing that in Dwarf Fortress would be quite complicated. Do we want to channel lava or channel this before or after we make the lava tunnel? I feel like before. That way we can just get the workshops built. They won't work yet. Also, how many do we need that require fuel? Probably quite a few, right? I was thinking that we could just bring the lava here. Maybe it would be better to bring it towards the middle of the room. Nah, let's do it. Let's do it here. We'll make it 3 wide. A 3 wide magma tunnel. That way, if we do end up needing more workstations, we could just put them on this side. We want that to be 1 lower. And then butt up to like right here. Or do we want probably just a 1 wide hallway actually? Like this. This can't actually be reached. So I think we'll just dig like that. Get there. Oh, once we tunnel, yeah, that's a good idea. Because they'll just be able to climb up and down the ramp, right? And just channel it. Every time you look, the cat's in a different direction. But you never see them turn. He turns. He's like, you know, I'm tired of this position. I'm gonna go the other way now. Yeah, I like this. Open space. Why did this become... Oh, I think I get it. Doesn't have to be a downward slope, right? Open space works. Or does it? We actually probably just want it to be open space, huh? Well, then they can't get out. Let's get rid of a couple of these. I'll leave the one. Yes, so they can get out. Hi, Dune Gamer. Has it been 30 minutes already? Okay, what kind of mechanisms do we have? Gabbro, Dacite, and Kimberlite. Gabbro is magma safe. Dacite is not. And neither is Kimberlite. So we're gonna want to make everything with Gabbro. A floodgate. Mechanisms. How many mechanisms? We have a number of them. Okay. I have to make the gate, right? Don't already have it. Whoa, I think I almost hit the ban button again. That was close. I almost banned somebody. Whoops. Gotta be careful with that. Why are they not building this? Floodgate. A rock floodgate, but make it out of gabbro. Oh, too far. See, we don't have enough stone cutters. He just blinks over the other way. Like, just, why is nobody assembling this? Do I just not have a crafter? Let's make custom detail 3. Let's turn this one into stone working because it kind of looks like it. Stone working. Check mark. Done. Who's currently doing that? Hebe, Lenadiel, Pet Otters. Pet Otters. Okay. Stoneworking, I'm going to change to crafting. Crafts. It's just gonna be all crafts. Wait, I already have something for crafting. Okay, just delete this. Crafting. And it's all crafts, yeah. Done. Metalsmithing. Being an orderly? Why are they not crafting anything? They are crafting just like really slowly. Okay. Cody, you have a bonk hammer. The giant bat is fighting. The Dwarf is fighting. I'm sure everybody's fine. Are they just really going down here to farm? Is that what's taking so long? I think that's what is taking so long. We're keeping seeds here. What if we didn't keep seeds here? Then they won't have to come all the way upstairs, go all the way downstairs. No migrants! Why? We have food. We have drinks. We have a tavern. We have a hospital. Num, num, num. What? This is still not being built. Why not? I have traded, yeah. Am I a long way from the mountain home? Not terribly far. This is me, and this is my civilization. But come even if you're on an island. Maybe I'm being too stingy with traders. Petitions? Oh, fine. I'll accept another bard. Bards are free labor. Because actually, I can't assign them here. But I have noticed that they socialize, and then sometimes they will do some other things, like prepare... Oh, did we ever make those lavish meals? I guess I can just check here. We made 4 of them. That be under? I think barrels. How do I know if something is a fine meal or a lavish meal? Wine, ale, wine, fish, prepared food, but then I see stuff, but I don't know how to discern their quality. Great white shark sweetbread biscuits. Prepared food. Char, comma, female biscuits. Maybe by value? This one's worth $4.40. $2.40? This is worth $3.32. Biscuits? Stew, then roasts. A roast is a lavish meal. Okay, biscuits, stew, roast. $3.32. Thank you. That is helpful. Ew. Some of these meals don't just sound really gross to me. They don't sound very good at all. I think this is the only one that we have on hand. They'll be leaving soon, I know. Trade. Check this out. I can't break the bin down and just give them the one thing in it. Am I just gonna give them the whole barrel? That's kind of lame. Zero gravitas, Banksy, hello. Green tree frog brain soup is exceptional. Purple tree frog brain soup is déclassé. Yeah, we need advertising, so that's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to make this trader feel very good about having come all this way. Buy stuff to make more into more lavish meals and sell it back. The profit's infinite. Except I already bought all their food. I already bought all that. I don't really want to give them my entire barrel, though. Just have the whole bin. Offer as gift. Sorry, don't also take that one. Or that one. Just the one. Offer as gift. I will see that our leader gets this offering. Okay, bring me migrants. The bard has shared many tales from beyond Cold Anvil the Frosty Helm. It'd be nice if you could click that and it would tell you what those tales are. I just lost a whole barrel. It feels like a loss. What job is responsible for building a workshop? Because I think that's a job we were lacking. Increase fort wealth to get more migrants. Yeah, working on it. Is it like a hauling job or something? It's probably hauling. Wall and floor construction. I've seen them do this, so I know we're doing that. Furniture hauling. I think it's this. Hey, Igor Dembra. It's probably item hauling. Yes. Construction. Workshop construction is determined by the labor being used at the workshop. Well, I have a craft dwarf working at the workshop. Making earrings first. Like, I think you should probably do mugs. And pots. Okay, well, people are coming to visit us now, so that's a good sign. I am making blocks, yes. Hi, Green Ferret! The cat is really cute, I know, he's a cutie pie. He's a cutie patootie. Yeah, whatever. I'll take another bard. Merchants have departed. Goodbye. I want to work on this tavern a little bit. I think it looks sad. Like it's in a sorry state. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 3. That should at least center the tavern, I think. I think that should center it. And then we can be a little crazy and smooth things. Get to work, dwarves! And then once it's smooth, maybe then they'll dance. Yay! Okay, we're making mugs. Cut gems, working on that. Shearing animals, making blocks. We're still not making obsidian blocks, which has this yellow dot thing happening, and I don't get it. I'm gonna cancel it though, because maybe that's what's holding things up. And we haven't made floodgates either. Hey there, Orbital SB3. Am I enjoying the game? Yes. I'm enjoying the game a lot. I would recommend it as well. that lost some thought there. I would also recommend it. It's been a ton of fun. Okay. Nobody in here is smoothing though. It's a lot to learn. That's the only thing. It's been a lot. You like colony management games? There's a lot to manage. Like, most certainly, there's plenty to manage here. It's just a lot of game. In the last fort, we had like all these bards that would just go and start smoothing things. And they would go do the farming too. But apparently it's not the case here. Still, nobody makes this workshop. I'm perplexed. Perplexed, I tell you. I don't know what's going on. It could be that I just need to make one more work order. And call it hulling. Who's got time for hauling? The animal caretaker? Probably not, actually. Then if I do this, only the selected workers are going to haul. And, ugh. Yeah, there's already haulers, I know. Hey, someone just built this. Maybe it was bugged. Let's go with bugged. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. So my in-depth answer to do I recommend this game? Generally speaking, yes, I recommend the game. It is, however, complicated to get into and a little bit challenging, and the information is not presented in the most appealing manner. But aside from that, it has been really enjoyable to learn the game. It is definitely something I don't believe I could have learned on my own. I think if I hadn't been streaming it, I would have become very frustrated. There is something happening down here. Somebody died. Lars Magnar died! Oh no. What was Lars doing? That stinks. Hey there, Sadie. Yeah, there are long-time Dwarf Fortress streamers, lots of good tutorials. The information is there. You just have to have the patience to sit down and do it. And I don't know that I would have been the person to do that. Yeah, just like lock this door. Lock it. Oh no, the bat's inside. I'm sorry, unlock the door. Uh-oh. Okay, what's going on here? Alert! Lars Magnar has been found dead. I know. I was trying to lock the bat out. I'm not even sure what's going on here. The holistic action log? What is that? Yeah, it is everything all at once. The tutorial was not very good. I mean, it was something, right? It's better than having no tutorial, but... Is this just open to the air? It is! It totally is. Yep. Here I was thinking this was all protected all the way up. Can they build a wall from the stairwell? Okay, so that giant bat killed Lars. After the first stream, you were sure I had given up. But yeah, I knew that I needed to try a little bit harder with it. The first stream was a lot, though. I'll be honest. But the first 10 hours of this game were super miserable. Not at all fun. Where should I put the lever to that bridge? I don't really have a good spot. I guess we could just put it over here. Previously, you could pull up an action log at any time, and it would have everything that's happened. That is a feature that I am really kind of upset that we don't have, quite honestly. Die Day. The Bat Die Day. Where do I see your kills? 1 kill. My poor dwarf. Lars has been found dead, which means I need to make a tomb now. I wasn't ready for that. Where am I gonna build a tomb? Here I was thinking I was protected. Every Dwarf Fortress player ever. Oh my gosh, RimWorld, you have 3,000 hours of RimWorld. So if you have that much time with RimWorld, I would say that Dwarf Fortress is probably worth it. There we go. I will build a tomb over here. Rimworld's a screensaver compared to this? Rimworld is much simpler, yeah. I do not have a military, no. This is why I'm kind of just hoping the bat goes away. Like, you killed my one dwarf. Leave me alone now, please. So unless you're bored of RimWorld, you find Rim players don't take so easily to Dwarf Fortress. Actually, you know, I could maybe agree with you on that. I've seen a lot of RimWorld players try Dwarf Fortress, and then just kind of... I don't want to say give up. Because they haven't, right? Maybe they have. But there were some people that I was expecting to, like, really take to it, who haven't. RimWorld is meant to be a colony sim from the ground up. Fortress mode is just one mode in a piece of software that has a much wider scope. I think that's what I really like about it. Because RimWorld's a game that I enjoy. But I have not always enjoyed the combat aspect of RimWorld. Like, combat was my least favorite part. And with Dwarf Fortress, combat doesn't have to exist. I mean, yeah, it exists, but you know what I'm saying, right? Combat's there, but that's not the focus. The game is not coming to get you necessarily. So I find it a lot more relaxed in that way. Fake alarm, he just he shifted. He didn't turn though. Yeah, they're totally not the same. They're absolutely not the same game, and I think that, like what TX said, like a lot of RimWorld players picked it up expecting RimWorld. Because, like, we've all heard, you know, like, RimWorld is... Wait, hold on. Not mine. I want to channel. RimWorld was inspired by Dwarf Fortress, so you kind of expect that you're getting some version of RimWorld here. And, like, when I started playing, that's also kind of what I expected. Did I link them? I think I did. I do like the building aspect the most, yeah. I do. I love that I can just build in Dwarf Fortress. And I like building in RimWorld too. No access. Are you sure? I built it the wrong way, didn't I? Okie dokie, we're getting there. Slowly. I'll eventually have a path around this entire room. You feel RimWorld is very easy to understand the story and build connections, where Dwarf Fortress is more about management. And that is one thing that I've enjoyed more about RimWorld. It sells itself as a story generator, and it's very easy to get attached and connected to your colonists. Like really, really, really easy to learn about them and to follow their stories. If you want to, you don't have to play that way, but it's all there. Like, all the tools are there to be able to tell one big old story. No accessible mechanisms. It's not linked to the bridge. No, it's not. Okay. let's just pause this for a little bit so I can catch up on chat. It's easy to expect certain types of games to play in a specific way. Then you try something similar. The playstyle is very different. It can be frustrating. Well, especially if you go into a game expecting one thing and then you get another. It's kind of like if anything really, you're trying something new. Like, what's a TV show like the one I just watched? What's a book like the one I just read? They're not going to be the same, and that can be disappointing. But I do enjoy RimWorld. I've come to realize that the things that I don't like about RimWorld are the artificial difficulties that have been crafted into the game to make the challenging experience. But what I do really enjoy is building and having a flourishing colony. And having my colonists tell their own stories and be happy and everything. The things that really frustrate me is when things are going well, and then just randomly the worst stuff happens because that's just the way the game is designed. And sometimes it's fun. That can be part of the story too, but other times it just feels like it's cramping my style. Do I have doors on every level of that stairwell? No. It is just one big shot down. Oh, I see the issue with the lever being there. I see the problem with this. There is a whole research tree in RimWorld. Like a whole tree. I'm not ship mining. RimWorld is meant to be a game first. Dwarf Fortress, while playable, does not have its main focus on being a game. It's a weird, multi-decade passion project. Fantasy world simulator sandbox, which is really cool. Sometimes you play on Phoebe just to relax. I've just considered, like, with RimWorld, turning off certain encounters entirely. When I bricked in my stairs to the cavern, I forgot the walls above the door. So it's just got 3 walls. The walls above the door? Oh, yeah. I guess we do have to wall this off too, don't we? That's just me not seeing the Z level correctly. Good call, Songwind. So the issue that I just made with putting the lever for that bridge there is that if they want to pull this lever, I'm actually gonna delete it. They have to go like all the way down or all the way up to find the bottom of my ramp and like take the stairs to the top and then go down the ramp because the stairs are completely bricked in. Which I could free them if I wanted to. That might be the better option. Just open them up. Yeah, a centralized control room would probably be a good idea. I don't see this breaking anything. No? I don't see how it could. I want to mine this out anyway. Oops. Because I want to put... Well... Okay, I do see some issues with this. Because I want this to all be open at some point and put a waterfall here, so mining it is gonna leave the floors and the ceilings. So I think I actually want to channel it all the way down. And all the way up. Except we want to do it in the correct order, so I can't even queue it up in mass like that. We just gotta do it one at a time. You put all your levers in your trade room, which doubles as a panic room, so when stuff hits the fan, they have all the levers within arm's reach. That is the what could possibly go wrong, or hey, watch this, of Dwarf Fortress. Just, I don't see how this could break anything. I don't, actually. I think it will be fine. Oh, yay, we have floodgates. But, do we have mechanisms? I think we do, but... We're going to make Gabbro mechanisms. Too far up. Hi George, welcome back. I actually have a lever right here that's not linked to anything. We could just use this one. Easy peasy. The dwarven child is fighting. Oh no. This bat is not leaving me alone. Death is all around us. I'm not uneasy. Okay, but where's George at? Playing make-believe. Upstairs. No injuries either. Okay. Did you kill the bat, George? I didn't stop and see if the bat was dead. There's a dead dwarf. Yeah. Yeah, that happened. Nobody's smoothing anything. Ugh, they suck. Get stuff done. I'm so unforgiving. Is this correct? Yeah. Tombs are one wide, right? So if I do this, there's room for doors and stuff? Only problem is this right here. It's just a tad bit off. We could make this all go all the way down and then just alter it like this. I believe this gives me room for tombs. We just need a buttload of doors. Yeah, the dwarf who died was named. It was Lars. I don't know. I don't remember who submitted the dwarf Lars, but it was the dwarf Lars. Oh yeah, that's right. The giant bat is deceased. Is this the same one? I don't know if it's the same bat. Okay, let's slap another wall right here. Wall the whole thing off. And then we build a hatch. Need to make it at a workshop. I have no hatches. Okay, so as long as we get those mechanisms, what are those? Bracelets. I see a mechanism. Alright, cool. Neat. I see one literally right there. Need an accessible mechanism, but the mechanism is in a stockpile. I have two! Okay. Maybe I needed one for each side. Gate 3. We're going to call this the well gate. Oh. It linked to this as well. Oh, no. Well gate. Linked buildings, perfect. Did I just cancel that building? I think I might have canceled it. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it was claimed for transportation. That makes sense, I guess. So what I'm gonna do here is make a big fat stockpile. Maybe I'll keep rocks down here. Maybe we'll do a little bit of both. I apparently am a fan of these like oval-shaped rooms. They're super easy to build. Got some dwarves that are feeling uneasy, and it's probably due to a lack of temples. If I had to guess, it's the lack of temples. I want to make like 30 doors. Always cutting corners. Chunky rooms. You're a basic square kind of guy. I think that's fine. But now that I've like really gotten into the whole cut corner rooms, I kind of want a new shape. I need a new shape. Gems are completed. There are tails, tetrahedrite. And I suppose we should maybe finish... Can I just draw a line down like this? No! Should have kept that in mind. That would have been the most easy way to build this. Only make them 3 walls out, so then I could draw a line down the middle or along the edge and then cancel where I want the doors to go. That would have been smart. That would have been the least amount of clicking. What button is cancel? I don't know if there is a button for cancel. Go wild and try totally organic and asymmetric. Oh, the Millennium, hello.
Boop.
Ah, Decipherment. Green Mauve. Jastly and Berkeley Biohazard, thanks for the follows. I missed them all. My ears aren't working apparently. A fractal looking bedroom some people make. I don't know what that means. Yes, that is a really good point too, Mac and May. Draw the walls and suspend the corners, or suspend the non-corners. Then you still have to go back and unsuspend it, or re-enable everything, unless there's a hotkey for that. So what y'all doing down here? Whoa! Oh my gosh, that spooked me. That spooked me because my headphones are up very loud.
Exclamation mark boo.
And whoops, all of my sound effects are really loud. You have sushi! Woohoo! You just finished your sushi. Woohoo! Now I want sushi. Dum, dum, dum. I guess I'll leave the blocks there. That's sort of central to everything. Open space. We end up with open space. Your girlfriend didn't like to eat Japanese food, so she left you. Hi, Infinity. How's it going? There's a mod that replaces squares with Dwarf Fortress faces when you engrave floors with titleable patterns. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't like the faces at all. The faces are kind of creepy. I feel really satisfied when I get to draw out a long piece of the floor here. Yay! We made it all the way around this one section. just had an idea. That makes me feel very foolish for taking the time to do all this. We could have just mined the edge out and then built the floors from the free edge. That would have saved a lot of time. But I'm already so close to being finished. She had a tempura on her. The winter is upon you. No! I have 2 monster hunters in my fortress, and neither one of them went and attacked that giant cave bat. Gabbro Floodgate. So are we doing the pit method then? I think it was supposed to be... like right there? Is where we're supposed to make a pit? Somebody became a gem cutter. Oh, heck yeah. What are you guys talking about? I don't know. What are they talking about? A snowstorm has come. Oh, we should also probably make a tomb, huh? Coffin? Make some... no, not rot coffers. Coffins. Eventually. I think I just need to drop these to the bottom of the list. Why is it taking so long to make mugs and pots? I feel like that should be super quick. Hi, Nuvishka! I became so skilled at this game. I learned something! I learned many things. Many things were learned. But thank you. Link lever? Oh, floodgate's not placed yet. I'm one step ahead. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you. There they go. I see them. Placing gates. Up. Okay. Link lever. You shall be the Magma gate. Magma. It did change the name of the lever. Or did I name the lever? Yeah. Magma gate. Okay. Pull that. Because we want it open. That was crazy quick. How did they finish that so fast? Navishka, thanks for the follow. Welcome. They're finally starting to make their way through these, so I think things should pick up fairly quickly. Yes, give your own dwarves some much needed attention. You've given Cody too much power. Maybe my miners are sleeping. Is that what they are doing? Okay, we've got a lot of food. Yeah, they must be sleeping. No job. That is like literally not true. Job. Right there. Open space, cavern floor. It's okay. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm a little confused by them not doing this, but... Okay. Moving. Don't know how this got all wonky. I really don't know how this happened. Ramps are weird. Someone wants to join us for the purpose of soldiering. Sure, I'll take him. Why is it dangerous to give Cody water or cookies after midnight? Specifically after midnight. After midnight. Really don't understand what's happening here. Oh, okay, I think I got it. I think. I think I got it, I think. It should all just be open space. Did I accidentally leave mining orders here or something? Is that what happened? I was created a few months ago. More than a few months ago. A few years ago. Hi there, Enthoric. And hi there, Bork. Yeah, if you haven't, checked out the podcast. There's a lot of good gaming talk on that podcast. Recently, a lot of Dwarf Fortress talk. 24 is a few. I've definitely existed longer than 24 months. Okay. I think it's working. I just don't understand why it's not uniform. Now all open space. I have no cultural reference. Did you make a reference that I just didn't understand? Floodgates completed. Yes. Does that mean they dug my pit? No, of course not. No feeding after midnight is a reference to the Gremlins movie. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that. Okay, I've just realized a slight problem with the staircase. If I intended for dwarves to be able to walk onto each of these floors, they can't do that now. This is just a big open pit. Oh, and the Z levels, or the darkened Z levels, help with that as well. Help visualize that. So I guess we need to probably cover it with floors? Maybe? That way they don't just tumble to their doom accidentally, because now there's just a big open staircase. Oh goodness. And then once we get the waterfall going, we can take them all back out. And if they happen to then tumble to their deaths, that's their fault. Maybe the waterfall will break the fall. One can dream, right? Feel it in, feel it in, feel it in. We are making our way through all these blocks. I had like 400 of them. Maybe less? It'll be super easy to remove them all, though. Plus, I think this will help prevent any creatures from taking this unsecure staircase up. I'm building a terrifying spiral staircase. I sure am. You can make little bridges for them. Soon, George. Soon. How am I going to power this waterfall? I don't know. This is a problem for future me. This is one big old ramp up. Which I guess is fine. Or we could just mine it out. No, I think it's fine just to leave it as it is. So the problem is, I have a whole bunch of things going on right now. And if you're just coming in, you're probably like, what the heck are you doing, Jess? We are doing a few mega projects. I've got one that is this big spiral staircase. I have plans for that. I have another, which is this big area that's been planned. I've also got plans for this, literally and figuratively. I intend on making a great hall, and it's all going to be open to the sky. Well, open air. I messed up the first layer though, so I have all this work I have to do to rectify my mistake. But we're getting there. At the same time, we're also trying to harness magma. That is the goal for this whole stream, is to get the magma set up. And we're just about done. Oh, we're just about ready for that. Which is gonna be really exciting. But first, I need to put a pit or pond zone. Whoops. Right here. Except we want to put water into the pit or pond. I do not have an aquifer. I'm getting technical with things again. Stuff and things. Stuff and things and things and stuff. Okay, so here's what we have going. We've got a big volcano over here. Lots of sand, so at some point I intend on making glass, and like loads of glass, but we're not fully there yet. We still have to fortify the entrance to the fort. Might want to do that, actually. Might actually want to take some time to fortify the entrance. Why don't we fortify the entrance real fast? How? I don't know. Just put some walls around it. Pretend like it's fortified. So this is a temporary lair or area to my fort. I don't actually want my dwarves to be living here permanently. I actually want them to live here and like branch off of this. But what I did not anticipate was how stinking large of a project this was going to be. I knew it was going to be a big project, but there's so much more to it than I anticipated. So I acquiesced and made them a temporary living space, which once we get to a certain point, we can actually just turn all of that into visitors, like areas for visitors, right? Like a visitor tavern, visitor guilds, visitor hospitals, or like, oh, barracks and stuff for our soldiers. Yes. No, you can't blame someone because they don't like bread, Alistair. I mean, I don't get it. But we shouldn't persecute them for that. Fondue, rock fondue. You know, I don't think I've ever had fondue. Fill the pit. Can I up the priority on that somehow? Is it a crime? You better be prepared to do the time. Although I don't know why that would be, because I just said that we're not going to persecute somebody for not having had bread or not enjoying bread. Okay, so now I want them to move all these blocks. Fill the pit. Somebody became attached to a copper shield. And that's none of my dwarves, because my dwarves don't have... I don't have any dwarves set up. Ah. Guess we need more bins and things. I hate the idea of making more wooden bins, but I think we have to do it. Because we still can't make anything out of metal. This has been a very challenging fort, because for one, we embarked without wood. Well, no, sorry, we embarked with a bunch of wood, but this map has no wood. It also has no vegetation. I thought it had vegetation, but it doesn't. It's like the complete opposite. We have no vegetation and we have no trees, which means we can't make charcoal, which means we can't make coke or coal to run the forges, but we do have magma. And so my mistake has been that I thought we could make a more temporary forge, sorry, more permanent forge deep in the mountain quicker than we realistically could. So I should have set up my metal industry and just really any industry that requires fuel originally. I was holding off, but that was a mistake. What am I making? Bins. Buns! Someone talked about like cinnamon buns yesterday. And now I want... You never had fondue, but you've had 6 streams of eating magma and it tasting what you imagine cheese fondue is like. Hi, Philendial. I haven't had it either. For some reason, I envision fondue being like really nasty. Make sure we have a couple doors set up for tombs. Or 3. What was that? A ghost. Bed toppled by a ghost. Lars, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Did you like break a bed though? You say you toppled a bed. Where the heck are these tombs? Furniture. Oh, whew. I was worried we weren't gonna have one. Okay. There shall be a spot. So Lars just picked it up and toppled it, and that was it? A ghost! Hi, flamethrower! Your understanding is we can find wood in underground caves, so that's the thing. We can grow things down there. I actually probably should hotkey them. Cavern farm. We can grow things down here, but my caverns have nothing. Like, literally nothing. I don't know if this is normal? Look, there's a rock here that's just like all... all gems. It might be lower than this. Perhaps. We must dig deeper. Okay, this is the mud layer. I see. But outside, there's no vegetation. The only spot that has vegetation is all the way down here. Weirdly, right there. Just saguaro cacti, cactus, single cactus, and then a couple plants. But that's the only place where plants grow. Just on the very corner of the map. What happened? Okay, Lars was put to rest. That's good. That's good. We won't be hearing from Lars anymore. Need more beds. I actually think we have plenty of beds. Get some chairs and stuff. There's so much stuff. Who put it all there? Put the mugs and bins and things. Okie dokie. We almost have all of our desired instruments. We just need one more. If the bed has been toppled, it was destroyed. So it doesn't... I clicked it, and it didn't look destroyed. Masterwork coffin. Cool. There was another alert. Why haven't they filled the pit? Alistair has redeemed. Play the tavern song. You got it. I'm getting pretty quick at it, aren't I? So loud. Snap to deepest lair? This is my deepest lair. Did I really make all these coffins? Oh my gosh, I have the perfect number. Nope, I was one short. Just kidding. That should at least get them out of the storage room, right? The potch just disappeared. Okay, that was very loud for me. That's why I just stopped talking. It was super loud. Hello, Guru. Do I do any voiceover work? I don't. Like the part where it goes dun 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 dun. Yeah. Me too. I don't do any voiceover work, but I would be interested in getting started, but it's one of those things like, where do you get started? Turn my headphones down. No, I want to hear all the Dwarf Fortress sounds, so I've turned it up. But my sounds are balanced for the stream, but they're quiet for me. So I turn my headphones up, and subsequently every other sound is loud. Okay. So the reason why I built floor here is because I don't want my dwarves to accidentally plummet to their death. I don't know if they can do that, but I'm just operating as if they can. But I do intend on opening this up at some point and putting a waterfall here or something. Ooh, it goes all the way around almost. We're almost there. I was hoping that by the time I finished this, we'd have obsidian blocks made. But very strangely, obsidian blocks are the one thing I cannot get them to make. They're being super annoying about it, so let me look that up real fast. Maybe you need to make them somewhere else because they're obsidian. Doesn't say anything. So actually, obsidian, if you embark on a mountain range that's made of obsidian, like I didn't mean to, but making weapons out of obsidian is good early game, but they are weak in comparison to any other metal weaponry. Anything else. Elves will be offended if you trade obsidian swords. Because obsidian short swords use wood in the handle. Today I learned. Maybe you can't make obsidian blocks. You see a chunky kitty? Hi, Whisperfire. You like the part where the pupper naps? Yes, so she's a puppy. So she gets the zoomies in the morning. She has morning zoomies. And then she's kind of learned that me and Solentre work during the day. And she's picked this up like from the cat and the dog. Both of them know to just like sleep during the workday. Like Kuma just sits next to me and just chills the entire day. He's so cute. I gotta get him a Kuma cam. He loves this spot, which is really funny. I just heard Solentre say, "You wanna go out back?" And neither dog moved. Go out back, doggos. Go. Go. I was just talking about how they're really sleepy. They didn't move. So I couldn't get Kuma to sit in a consistent spot since I started having a dog cam, and now he really likes this spot right here. Okay, I see nothing on the wiki about obsidian blocks, so I'm not sure why they're not making them. Whoa, I'm out of blocks. These ones right here. I know he loves the spot. Points to the green screen void. I promise I was pointing somewhere legitimate. Almost done. Almost done! I've been working on this forever. Did they fill the pit yet? OMG! Why not? Can I raise the priority on this? I swallowed sun. You can make obsidian, and once you know there's a faint but irresistible desire to rebuild the fort in obsidian. Oh yes, no, I plan on building the fort out of obsidian. Ah, they need a tile next to it. Oh my gosh, Waletsky, you might be right. I could check if it would just save faster. The Dark Tower. The darkest. Yeah, so I'm actually... We have a rock-type allanite. And I'll show it to you once the game saves. Why do we have so much food? Where is all this food coming from? Have I tapped out? Yep. That was the problem. I mean, no. What was I doing? Oh, yes. I really hope this is the reason why. Select for use in non-economic jobs. That was it. Good call. Uletsky, my savior! Obsidian rock blocks. 100 of them. And now it's green rather than yellow. Yes. I'll see them in like 100 years though. So they make sharp blades, but all metal blades are stronger by comparison. If there isn't a dwarf named Waletsky, now we need one. Lacey Dell, I hope you're doing well today. Hello. I believe everybody's named. Everybody except our visitors and our bards. Spring has arrived. We made it all the way through winter, and I had no idea that it was winter. How are all the bins and things are full again? Ow. It's because they're just making endless food. Maybe I should stop the food order for a while. Let's consume some food and stop making it. We're too productive. Obsidian can be sharpened to a ridiculous level, like an atom-thick edge. Really, that's fascinating. But it's kind of brittle and not very hard on the Mohs scale. Yeah. That sounds like what? That sounds like that's the deal. Obsidian is good if you have nothing else. I can make Magma forges. There are 3 things. We have 5, 6 spots. So I could make... I could make... How many smelters do you think we should have? Maybe 2? And then 2 glass? Did I make the right thing? Yes, magma smelters. And then workshop, furnaces. I kind of wanted to watch the lava fill these areas. But I'll be patient. Obsidian was also the first material on record we crafted weapons with. It's a glass, so when you flake it, it makes sharp edges. Your parcel's here, heck yeah! In 2 streams, why is everyone starving? Because I got rid of the bills. Somebody became a craft dwarf. I bet this season we get some migrants. Fill the pit! It's your new board game! What game? Do I need a bucket or something? Like, what's going on here? I have a bucket. And we have water. Don't we? Nobody ever built the well. That is probably why no one's filling the pit. Hello, squirrel! Alert! A caravan from Nine Rethi has arrived. The Elven Caravan. Spirit Island. Oh yeah, Spirit Island's a great game. It's one of Solentra's favorites, actually. There are 3 processes in nature that make glass: volcanoes, meteorites, and lightning. I know well. Everybody's moving stones. Is there a way that I can move these to the top? Fill pond! Ah! Construct building. Well. Suspend this task. Cancel this task. Why can't I make task more important? Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, the caravan's here. So we best trade with them. Move goods. What have we got? We've got bins that are all made out of wood. Gem bin. Finished goods. Stuffed to the brim with mugs. Weapons. Was it the elves that asked for earrings? I think it was the elves. Because the human traders asked for... I can't remember what they asked for. More mugs. Okay. These are all... Okay, prepared food. We have some nice stuff here. Let's move that over. That is valued pretty highly, so let's move these over. Prepared food. Okay. Bring it all over. The dwarves are in charge, not me. I want it to be done right now. My industry depends on this, don't you understand? Also, the well had been sitting there for like... Why are they not building this? Awaiting one item. Broker requested at the depot. Juicy. He's still only a dabbling negotiator. But he's an expert appraiser. Migrants! 5! No, 3. No, I don't know how many actually. 5, no, 3. No, I don't know. 31! 32! 33. Oh, we got a big wave of migrants. 35? We just got like 10. 36. 37. 38! 39? 40. Oh, heck yeah, that pit's getting filled now. They brought me so many things. Instruments. There's a donkey. I'm gonna buy a donkey. If I can afford it, I want a donkey. A yak bull. I'm gonna buy their barrels. And maybe they're boxes. Seems a little ridiculous, but... That's all you brought? That's it? I don't know if it's worth buying any of their armor. I'm gonna buy their cages though, because then I don't have to make them. I'll take some wood. Too many jobs, not enough dwarves, but now we have more! Yeah, hooray, laborers. Oh, I'm very excited. I don't remember what they wanted. Oh, I don't want to exit out of this menu either. Because I just selected everything, but we can make more stuff. I'm pretty sure they wanted earrings. I could also be wrong. A bee? Like the stingy kind? Why is there a bee out there? Slendre says it's possible there's a bee out there. Because Emmy took too long to come inside. It's the middle of winter. Oh, I have to give them the entire barrel? We can't trade them prepared foods. I forgot. We can't give them the whole barrel. We just went through this. I guess I'll give them some gems. Gems. We'll get more, don't worry. Oh, right. Good trade. To be or not to be? And Thork, good luck. Spirit Island is very fun. I think you'll like it. And good luck heading to the store, too. Scary place, that store. Bread will not be purchased. Hi, Sparrowhawk, how have you been? New dwarves. Oh! 3 dwarven children. A peasant. Pressers? What the heck is a presser? Oh, like they literally press things. A beekeeper. We actually got like farmers and stuff. And fishers. Cool. Well, now we need more beds. I don't know how many bedrooms I have, but I'm fairly certain it's not enough. Bye, Anthoric. Obligatory bread orbital delivery. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Are they delivering the water? What are you doing down there? Just hanging out? Hauling things? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Maybe I need more wheelbarrows. Hi, Captain Stone Space Cadet. You press empty pop cans. It's so depressing. I just really want someone to fill the pit, okay? It's at the very bottom of the labor... the task menu. Construct building. Well. Well, well, well. Other jobs includes cleaning, lever operation, road building, and wall and floor construction. But hauling. Wasn't there a peasant? The only problem is if they're already hauling things. Oh, I wonder if we got any good doctors. Let's see if anybody who moved in is a decent doctor. Nope. Why would they be? Dedicated wall builders can be very nice when making fortifications. What about when you're trying to build a well or fill a pit with water? Right now, currently, nobody's building anything. Like, even these are not high on the list of priorities, and so... I'm not sure why this is taking such a high priority, like all of these stockpiling orders. You would turn off child labor? Child... Where is that? Oh, chores. Children do not do chores. Unless we want them to become psychopaths, so we should build some toys. I know, Squirrel, don't you just want to fuzz them? Sometimes I just want to fuzz his little fuzziness. Let's only have them do a few things, but yeah, we could build some toys. I can't make rock toys, but we can... Oh, yeah, I can. That was 10. 10 toys? It's nearly been 5 hours. Oh, goodness, we should take a break, chat. We have made 50 rock mugs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have. How many bedrooms do we have? Is it easier to look at? Yeah, it is. 4, 9, plus 8 is 17, plus 4 is 21, plus 4, 25, 29, 32 bedrooms. So we might want to make some beds. Too bad we can't grow them. Like the elves. Also, I need to plop some doors down. We've got loads of them, and I actually want to separate things a little bit. We're making doors out of obsidian. Oh no, don't do that. I guess it's fine. Okay, so that should clean this out a little bit, because right now we're just overflowing with goods, which is nice, but also not nice. So, we have a bunch of migrants who just showed up. Yes! A bunch of them. So perhaps we could set some of them to being dedicated haulers for the time being. Like, this dwarf is just fish. This dwarf, they actually are an adequate brewer. Who was that? Doran? Doran the fish cleaner? And then we also have a fish dissector. Okay, 2 of those fishy dwarves will become haulers. I actually don't think we need this extra hauling job. I think that is redundant. Hauler. So this dwarf was an adequate brewer, right? Do I not have a job specifically for brewing? You feel there's something fishy about these migrants. I know, right? Something fishy indeed. What is brewing under? Farming slash related. Farming slash related, which I don't actually have a job for. We have hunting slash related. Which involved animal training, which is why I think I made that a job. We have planters and we have plant gatherers, but we don't have something that's specifically farming slash related. So maybe let's make a new one. I guess let's use the cheese. Farming slash related. Yeah, so now we can see. Oh, also, I think I need to take Juicy off of mining. I think that's getting in the way of Juicy's work. Let's make some of these pressers. This is going to be very confusing. Very quickly. Because I have two symbols meaning the same thing. We could get rid of all these custom details, or we could just leave them there for later. So he's sitting at the door meowing, you put your hand down, he boops you, while sniffing if you have food. That's the closest you get, but he talks a lot. Aww. I'm going the wrong way about those work designations. Yeah, how so? Yeah, that's why you went back to vanilla labor symbols? Maybe not a bad idea. Adding a job designation? I did select the job? Oh, no, I think we're misunderstanding each other. So, like, well, custom detailed one. Farming, I did select farming. Someone released a video about the labor system today. That's pretty good. I just am making it kind of basic. Do you think the kitty knows he's adorable? So, part of me thinks he does know that he's adorable. I think he does know. So all these new dwarves who just showed up, they shall be the ones to haul. For now. I just need to remember to set them back. Do other jobs. After all these rocks get moved around, because I think they're just trying to move rocks. But the dwarves that I've had in my fort are the ones that have been doing the other skilled labor. So I would like it if they continue to do their skilled labor. What was I just... Oh, yes. I think we should make some more wheelbarrows. We have one rock door left to be made? That's exciting. That's okay, Matsio. I appreciate the help. I appreciate the help. Because chances are I might be doing things wrong, and I wouldn't know. Well, I would probably figure it out at some point, but... We'll need way more wheelbarrows than I think bins and barrels too. Yeah, I'm trying to... Oh, I think we're actually out of wood. I was trying to be a little bit more selective with our wood usage because I still need to make beds and I can't now because we're out of wood. We're out! Oh, no, there's one stack left. Therazes, have a good night! Thanks for hanging out. I hope you got lots of dwarfing time in. Lots of good dwarfing time. And bedtime for you as well, Cody. Oh, sleepyheads! Have a good sleep. How's the big giant hall coming along? Oh, very slowly. Before the end of the stream, we have to. Someone has to fill the pit. Although they won't fill the pit until they build the well. Maybe I need to make a work order for... Which one of these would make a good building work order? The crown? Okay. Boop. Building. I know that there's... Wall and floor construction, road building. Boop. Push and haul vehicles, water hauling, trade good hauling, animal hauling. Maybe there is nothing for building. Somebody said that earlier. Except maybe mechanics? Do we have cavern wood? Not yet. We don't have magma workshops yet. I would like to have magma workshops, but it's taking forever. That feeling when it's 3 p.m. but you wish it was your bedtime too. Soon, cat, soon. Also, it could be. Let me see. I'm gonna check the wiki. To build a well requires a dwarf with the architecture labor designation, and then a mason / carpenter / metalsmith to finish the construction. Okay, so we need architecture? Architecture. Triple boop. Sometimes the bot does that. Architecture no longer exists. Hi, Dublablo. I was gonna say, I haven't seen that, but I assume the bit about masonry, carpentry, and metalsmithing probably still applies. Masonry, carpentry, metalsmithing. It's the material we use for the structure, so Mason builds stone things and so on. Yeah, I made a stone well. Then we also have, like, mechanisms and stuff. It's rolled in with Mason and Carpenter. I don't know that I have anybody set to woodworking. I think that's kind of like an everyone does it thing right now. I do have dwarves assigned to stone cutting. Stone working. Maybe we could turn our peasant into a stoneworker, a mason, and take them off the hauling job. You're gonna go for your third cup of coffee for the day? Yeah, then drink some water too. Eat something and drink some water. So... yeah, I think it might just be that we need more stoneworkers. We have so many pressers. Let's turn, you. I choose you! Into a stoneworker. For no reason other than I click them. And then woodworking? None of these works well for woodworking. Yeah, I might go back to the custom symbols too. Or the vanilla symbols. Pandolfo is a competent carpenter, but if Pandolfo is a tavern keep, will they stop to do anything else? Are they just tavern keeping 24/7? You really liked custom symbols and then they cycled. Yeah. I'm gonna look this up too. Just started looking everything up. Tavern keeper. Every time I have a question. Assigning a tavern keep enables visitors to share rumors when served a drink. Be careful not to assign too many tavern keepers to the tavern, otherwise they might serve your dwarves more alcohol than even a dwarven liver can handle. Oh really? It doesn't tell me if they work this occupation 24/7. Because right now Pandolfo is only being a tavern keeper. But it's not like we're really doing much woodworking anyways. That's why I think probably Juicy and Pandolfo can handle this. I'm realizing I should have bought bows from the elves. So that's how you start getting rumors, by the way. Or hearing about rumors. Is using your tavern keeper. You had a spat of mysterious deaths that you finally figured out was caused by vigorous tavern keepers. The dwarves were unable to complete the well. Apparently one of those changes just worked, though. Because now they're trying to build the well. What's wrong with it? Well, it was probably... Oh, the elves are still here? Oh. Let's see if we can take these bows in exchange for... I don't know. Have those. Trade. I don't think it's because of walls in the way, because they wouldn't have been able to build the previous well if that was the case. I think it might have been that something that was... maybe something that was assigned to it had been used. Like, in between the time it took them to do it and me assigning it, the items that were supposed to be there for construction, maybe, were no longer there. But they're definitely building it now. Who's this? A Naudio. The gem cutter. The gem cutter did it? Okay. They are also assigned to masonry. So now I think they should fill the pit. I think it was as simple as that. Shiny things! Shiny! You know what I have not done lately? Is check our animals. Make sure that everybody's in the pasture. Ooh, we have a pupper. We have a pupper! We have two puplers. Puplers. We have two puplers. Both owned... Oh wait, these are both owned by Lenadio. Yeah. Lenadio came with those. These two doggos came with their owner as well. We have a stray cat. Maybe let's make one more zone over here. Kind of like this. And put the cat and the doggos in it. Okay, it did automatically unassign the cat. Yes, it did. Cool, so before I had the cat assigned over here, and when I assigned it to a different pasture, it actually worked out. A dwarf walks into a bar, greeted by 6 friendly tavern keepers. They drown him in many gallons of liver damage. Aww. Poor dwarves. Hey, where'd those naked mole dogs go? I kind of forgot about them. They're gone now. Fill the pit. Fill the pit. All that I'm waiting on to start my magma industry, my entire industry, is someone just to fill this darn pit. Fill the pit. Fill the pit. Fill the pit. I did notice someone just built something, so there's that too. Both of these were built. So I said we could make 2 smelters. Do we need probably just 1 kiln? Hello? Game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's swirling! Not again!
It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic!
I don't think any panicking is necessary. My gosh. It's only 1 out of 7 deep. It's too little water. We need them to put 1 more bit of water in here. And then we need another workshop. A glass furnace. We can't cover the magma glass furnace. Mind you. It might be nice if they split it. We can't cover this though, or else they can't get out. Channel for the kiln is all channeled. Think. Oh, you've got me doubting. Yeah. What are we working on today? Magma. 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 That's what we're working on. My goal for this entire stream has been to tap magma, and we're still working on it. You're foreseeing it is time to panic. Yes. 2 of 7. Cool. It's done. Reason being, water at level 1 can evaporate. Level 2 and higher will not evaporate. We're going to save and continue playing magma tapping. Yeah. 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 So we're filling this pit with water. Because I'm about to tell a dwarf. Okay, Emmy did not agree with that. I'm about to go tell a dwarf to go down here and mine out that wall piece right here. This one. The one that I'm pointing to. Right there. And when the dwarf does this, the lava's gonna come out like this. And probably catch them on fire or burn them. I think we also need to forbid everything that's down here. So they won't try and snag some rocks. That claims them. There we go. You're doing a quick prayer. Get the slab ready. Yeah, right. I don't even have a slab built. But that's why we saved, in case this goes really horribly wrong. So, we're gonna mine this out. And the lava will begin to flow. If this dwarf catches on fire, because it's channeled down, they have to go down into the water and back up. So it should prevent them from burning to death. Maybe. Unassign all the good miners. That's a great idea. Shall we assign somebody? Well, hold on. Let's try it with a good miner. Okay. I saved. Somebody's on it. Who's the lucky sacrifice? Oh, it's Reza. It's Reza. So the reason why I want to try it with a skilled miner before this happens, okay? Oh, you wanna make or take a bet or whatever? Predictions? A poll? Okay, this is only gonna be open for like 1 minute, so you better be quick. Okay, I'm starting a prediction. Good luck, Reza. Whoa, Reza made it! Reza made it! Clumsy and all. Hooray! Didn't even get burned. I think they actually did catch on fire, but they immediately walked through the water. That's what the water was there for. So when they mined the wall out, and the magma came flooding, if it happened to touch them and catch them on fire or burn them, that water pit would put them out. Fastest dwarf in Cold Anvil. Yep, and now we don't go down there anymore. Oh, I forgot to put a grate. Oh, I forgot the grate. I forgot the grate. Butts. Someone pull this lever real quick. Looking at you! Looking at you! Pull the lever! Oh, no way. Fastest dwarf! It was Reza, wasn't it? It was Reza who did it. Hi, Admiral Akmir. Alright, so no, the result was no. Bernie Dwarf, choose outcome. Nope. I did forget the grate. What are the results? See details. I don't really know much how predictions work, but it was a 1 to 4.29 chance. 13 viewers voted nope. 8 voted yup. $211,000 channel points go to 13 of you. Plus 100k. Did you get 100k each? You trusted in the fast feet. Okay, how do I build a grate, though? A wall grate? Yeah. Blocks creatures, but allows the passage of fluids and items. We need to make it first. It has to be magma safe, though. Okie dokie. It has to be a wall grate. Can it be a floor all wall grate? Just one of them and then we turn it. Floor, wall, wall. Rock grate. Yeah, bro. As we've learned, is magma safe. You aged 1.5 and got 6.5k back. Nice. Justice to all. Well, there you go. You get to recollect all your channel points. Perfect. GX, enjoy the lurky bedtime. Enjoy the lurky bedtime. A vulture has stolen a stew. Vulture. How do I get them to unload this. Like, take it back. You bet 159,000. That's where all the points were. So, I mean, they moved most things.
Lava. 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 Tie for the distraction less than 3.
Tie for the distraction. You're very welcome for Tie the distraction. Thank you for the 100 bits, Nadia. I appreciate the support. That's very generous. Which side won the bet? The group that said the dwarf would not burn won. Dwarf did not burn. Mr. Dingoose, John the Knight, and the Feces Eater. Thanks for the follows. Welcome, welcome. It's like a dung beetle. Coprophage. Is this a roguelike? So, no. It's not a roguelike. It's a colony sim. Slash city builder. It's like RimWorld, but not really. It's the game that inspired RimWorld and Minecraft and a bunch of other more recent and classic colony sims and city builders. Did I think your name was an Elden Ring reference? I thought it for a second because of the dung eater in Elden Ring. But also, dung beetles are just really cool. That was my first thought, was Elden Ring. My second thought was dung beetle and coprophage. The OG RimWorld with more than 15 years. It's like 22 years or something. Hi, Northier. DF does have the adventure mode as well, which is more like a traditional roguelike experience. Yes. Well, the adventure mode's not in the Steam version yet. I would like to try it though. It sounds like so much fun. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome in. Okay, so as far as getting things off the trade depot, I think we just have to wait. Like, they are moving things. I think that's why a vulture stole something. You're happy I'm showing Dwarf Fortress? The game itself is really fun, but watching stories unfold and listening to players as storytellers is one of the best parts. I could see that. I'm really enjoying learning it. And also the Dwarf Fortress community is like really friendly and super helpful. I actually find it really incredible. Like you said, Tarn has been doing nothing else but sitting in a room all day working on Dwarf Fortress for 20 years. I'm sure that's an exaggeration. Maybe not. Gust? Goat Wealthy. I like your name. You can join us. I don't remember where I was going with that. Tarn, 20 years, Dwarf Fortress. Oh. If that is the case, that is super impressive, and to see somebody dedicated to their craft, they're almost like a dwarf. Dedicated to their craft. Dreams of creating a masterwork. The community's always been so open and friendly and helpful to you when you were learning. I mean, this game is really, really tough. Like, it's not that it's hard, it's just, like everything smash, 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 smash. And luckily, the wiki's so good. You may be a 20-year-old veteran, but all you've learned is you don't know anything. He's doing Superman again. Because he's the super cat. He's the best. Make the great. Make the great. That would be great if you make the great. You're distracted by a sleeping kitty? Are you distracted now? I have not had any strange moods. No, I haven't. That's probably because we don't really have our forges up and going. Like, this is about to be... We've been living here now for like 2 years and we're only getting the forges going. Things are moving so much faster now. Except the stupid grates. Where do those get built at? Aha. The Stoneworkers Workshop. The problem is, I have so many stoneworking orders. Making toys, making blocks, making bracelets, making blocks, that those keep being prioritized. I'm going to sit down. My kitty was offended. Oh yes, next Monday is going to be the 12-hour stream, and Salentre is going to quote-unquote stream for the first time. Salentre is my husband, which is still really weird to say. And all this time I've been streaming, he's never streamed himself. So I finally convinced him to try it. He will be joining me on Monday. And it's gonna be his first time, and I said, everyone's gonna be really nice, don't worry. Hi there, Jasley. You had a strange mood. The dwarf kept screaming, I want metal bars, but you had none to give. He went insane, stripped all of his clothes off, and ran around babbling. Sadly, he died of dehydration. So, strange moods, if you don't satisfy whatever their desire might be for the moods, they will die. One way or the other. There are a few different mental breaks they can have. A few different ones. But whenever a strange mood befalls your dwarves, like, it's best to kind of act on that ASAP. Actually, we're quite lucky. Perfect. We're quite lucky that we haven't had any dwarves hit with a strange mood. I know Salentre's the streamer now. Next thing I'm gonna hear is you like Salentre better. And I've been replaced by Salentre. Oh, that was cool, Magma. Dum. So it should be done now, right? To answer your question earlier, George, need a grate. You said, how would they have placed the grate? Oh, wait. Never mind, I had it backwards. You said, how would they have mined the wall out with a grate in place? Great question. They wouldn't have. So it's also a good thing that we had the lever in an easy-to-access place to shut the gate. So if you're just coming in here and wondering what I'm doing, I am magma tapping for the first time. Feels like the first time. It is the first time. And this is my volcano. I don't remember what the volcano's name is. It has a name, but now I can't see what it is once we're here on the map. I have set up a temporary working area over here. It looks pretty non-temporary, but trust me, it's temporary because I have grand plans for this fortress. And that is... I also made this really cool stairwell. But that is this. Whoa! We can finish this now. Oh yeah, I said I would show you Allanite. I said a lot of things, didn't I? Well, I lied. So, I'm building a grand hall. As in, one big open room that spans multiple floors, and it turns out it's a ton of work. So I intended on setting up my industry once I had this built. And I completely underestimated what kind of project this would be. I completely underestimated it. So what ended up happening is I didn't set up anything with the intent of it being even like permanent throughout like a year in the fortress, thinking that we could hold off until this was built. But then by the time I started building it, realized, yeah, that's just not gonna happen. So I started making a more permanent fort up here, but it's perma-temporary, because once that hall is built, I intend on having everybody move down. It sounds like a lack of picks. You talking to Alistair or to me? Nothing is more permanent than a temporary solution. No, but really. Once... We must be moving up in the world if we keep getting bards asking to come live here. I seem to set this to take from this stockpile. Stockpile number 1, because we have no alcohol in the tavern itself. So, like, my original plan was to bring the lava, like, all the way down here and do something with it. And then I changed my mind, and so we're magma tapping from up here. And I cannot end the stream today until we finish magma tapping. Because that was my one goal for the stream. Strange mood! You brought this upon me, chat. Man, there you are. No, floor grate. Wall grate.
Yes!
Phoebe the Stoneworker has been taken by a Fey mood and has claimed a Stoneworker's workshop. Okay, we're quite lucky that Hebe wanted the Stoneworker workshop. Hopefully you don't want metal bars. That would be super unfortunate. John the Knight, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1 subscription. Yay! That's so amazing. Thank you for the support. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Cheers. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is exactly why you go for the Magma Sea. But George, it was my first time dealing with this, and also my first time trying to make the Grand Hall of Moria. Yeah, you're right, John. That was my inspiration. It's payment for bringing upon the strange mood. That is okay. It's all good. So this is my first one of this fortress, so that's exciting. But you can see it says, the stoneworker taken by a strange mood, claimed a workshop, has begun mysterious construction. That means Hebe has everything they need. And will not die. Hebe shall not die on this day. Calicolol, hello. I don't have the answer to that, but it looks like chat does. The cat has rotated 20 times and has resumed the super cat position. Oh, look! This is the great. Okay, I'm so excited. Okay, pull the lever. Magma gate. Pull the lever. So the reason why we put up wall grates is because there are creatures that live in the magma. Oh, wait a second. Don't pull the lever. Oh gosh, unpull the lever. Cancel pulling the lever. Cancel. Don't do that. I put these in the wrong spot. I thought this would be fine. But we actually have... I don't know if creatures can come through the workshop. Like, so... Basically what I've done here, these are all magma furnaces. These are all magma furnaces. So instead of using fuel, like wood or coal, they use magma. They have to be touching at least one tile of magma to work. The center of the workshop needs to be on solid ground. So for all of these, I have carved out a little channel directly below them. So realistically, the gate has to go here. So whoops. Could actually probably grab these blocks while we wait. I don't know. Thanks for linking Discord, Alistair. What? How did I get down here? Like I was saying, I'm uncertain if crawly critters can come through the workshop, but I'm going to assume that they can. So I'm actually going to move the grate here. I was thinking that we just wanted to block our little ramp, but it doesn't make any sense. We want to block everything. So, wall grates. Hebe has created Kegith Baton Ushtinfikad, an alunite amulet. He offers it to Icebent the Fiery Dweller. That is our government. And we have our first artifact. So, wall grates allow liquids to pass, but blocks creatures. Nide. I wish it would stop telling me that they milked the cows, or milked the pigs, or whatever they're milking. They are slowly moving everything down here. It's taking them ages, but they're doing it. I guess we're moving up in the world. 41. If we're getting all these petitions. So, I said I would show you Alunite. I'll do it, I promise. Alunite is this nice, pretty, like, pinkish purple. And I think it looks really cool against obsidian. And our mountain is made of obsidian, so we have, like, endless obsidian. And so, pretty much what I want to do is replace all of our walls with obsidian, carved obsidian. It might be cool to use smoothed obsidian, but I can't guarantee that we're gonna have smooth obsidian everywhere. You like that color? I know, it's really cool. Look at it. The obsidian built wall looks super neat. And so I wanted to highlight it with alunite, and I don't really know what kind of highlighting pattern I want to do. Exactly. So I'm just taking all the outer walls out. So like maybe these two could be alunite. And maybe like the inner corners? Or perhaps the outer corner. Oh, that's cool. What kind of tile do I have in my hand right now? Is this obsidian? It's nothing. Okay. You never know what the future holds. Yeah, super cool. I'm a little bit confused about what I've dug out. I've tried to only dig out the wall, so that way I just need to place things along here, but I think that when I'm a tile off, it looks like... Like, why is this one missing right here? It shouldn't matter. I don't think. Oh, no, cancel that. Okay, let's let them build that. Petitions! We're moving up in the world because all the bards are requesting that they join us. Oh, we've got toys and stuff. Things are being built! Yes! Okay, the grates are now in the correct location. Pull the lever! Pull it! Pull it! Pull the lever. Magma! 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 It slows very, very, very slowly, actually. Is it gonna destroy the rocks that are under here? I guess it won't destroy Gabbro, will it?
Hooray!
I do not have any industries making lots of stuff because we are waiting on magma! That's why you voted the dwarf wouldn't get burned. It's quite slow. But guess what's working now? Magma smelters. Workshop furnaces. I forgot about the magma forge. I think I was trying to put a glass furnace. What is this? That looks like glass. Yeah, that's glass for sure. We did it! I'm so excited! Yeah, so I definitely forgot about the actual magma forge, which I feel really silly about. I definitely want lots of glass. I think we just need to make more spaces. I think that's all there is for it. If it would ever save the game. Hi, Sargarath. No, I have a few anvils. I've got a few. I bought some off the humans. Hi there, Sice. And yes, Nougat Addict, hello. That's exactly what Alistair and Magma are saying. That number is indicative of depth. It displays depth numerically, 1 to 7. So Something with a 1 is filled like 1/7 of the way of the tile. So like, we're looking at this from top down. If you turn it on its side, that would be like the depth in your tile. Nope, I want a magma furnace. So I think furnaces would be super nice if they broke it down into furnaces and magma furnaces, like 2 different clicks. Because I keep grabbing the wrong buildings. There's no magma right here, right? Yeah, okay, so we can mine through this, no problem. Oh, it shows me. Cool. Weapon trap components have been majorly nerfed. Giant glass disc weapon traps? I haven't tried making any traps, except cage traps. Okay, so I did make my little magma tunnel 3 wide. So that way I could build more of these. Without issue. Although I worry they're gonna fall in. They shouldn't. They shouldn't, but that doesn't mean they won't. We may as well just leave these like that, rather than needing to build the walls ourselves. Maybe we could have it wrap around, but I'm kind of worried about the lava. Yay! Yay! Okay, now we just need to like smelt things. Yes! I'm so excited! Calicolol, did I say thanks for the follow? Welcome, welcome. And Parallaxis, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Where did we even start? Okay, so we've got magma smelters. I've got a magma kiln. I don't think I have any clay. I got it nonetheless. We can start making glass. So to make glass, we just need to collect sand. To collect sand, we need bags. So let's start there. If we haven't already set this, so they will go and collect cave spider webs, they should probably go and do that. Yes, automatically collect webs. Then I need you to... cloth. Weave. Is a web a thread or a yarn? Thread? Okay. Weave thread into cloth. Thus begins the Magma Age. Yes. No, I guess it is... yarn. Actually, I have no idea what it is. Weave yarn into cloth. If the amount of unused collected yarn thread is greater than 30, because I want to leave some in the hospital, make 10. Weave yarn into cloth. And then make cloth bags. If the amount of empty bags is less than 5, make 5. So the advantage of converting stone into blocks is that one stone produces, I think, 4 or 5 blocks. So like, while if you were to use a stone to build, you only get 1 build use out of it. If you convert it to blocks, you would end up getting like 4 or 5 build uses out of it. Also, the blocks are individually lighter. I believe we already did turn off the no automatic weaving, but automatically collect webs. But I don't even have a loom or anything. I'm gonna move these workshops over here. I was just kind of waiting until we finished this in case something needed to be changed. So there's bags, okay, and then do I have to collect sand like all the time? It's an ongoing work order? Or do I have to do it from here? Collect sand. Plus you can put blocks into a bin. Can you actually do that? Because we have like... Oh yeah, you can. Because we have bar and block bins. Right. Condition for sand work order is sand bearing item. Hi Hank Nasty, I am still loving Dwarf Fortress. Yes. Hank Nasty, thank you so much for gifting a sub. A tier 1 sub to Papa Pathos. Hello, Papa Pathos, by the way. Hello, welcome in. Thank you very much, Hank Nasty, for spreading the love. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you're doing well today. And hi, Play Shifty. You may want to check impassable areas on my magma buildings to avoid fun occurring. What do you mean by impassable areas? To prevent ongoing collection of sand, make a work order for bags containing sand. I don't know what you mean, Smooth Sailing. Oh, thanks, Parallaxis. Okay, each building has a spot or two that dwarves won't walk over. In a 3x3 block, it's square 2 for furnaces and 4 and 6 for forges. Are you referring to this smooth sailing? The dot 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 here does mean the manager hasn't processed it yet. Exactly. Adjective, sand-bearing item. Type of item, bag. Just bags. The amount of sand-bearing bags available is at least... is less than 10. Collect 5 sand? Okay. Gotcha. Yes, if the amount of sand-bearing bags available is less than 10, collect 5. Then... what the heck? Oh! I hit caps lock or something. Yeah, there we go. I was like, why is it skipping my desert? We have like tons of sand. Sand collection area. Yep. Accept. Sand. Collect sand. And so from here, I don't need to put the collect sand order on the furnace, right? Because I do know that you had to do that. But then we want to make forge. Cook? Melt? It's melt. No. Glass. Cut raw glass. Make clear glass blocks. Make clear. You want to make green glass, because both clear and green glass have special conditions. Make clear green glass blocks. If I want to build out of glass, I have to make glass blocks. Just like anything else? Am I okay, squirrel? I think I was just lost in thought. I don't think we want to make raw glass. Raw glass I think is used to cut and make gems. So like if we wanted to like cut raw glass into gems, that's what you would use that for. So yeah, we just want to make green glass blocks. How many? I don't know. The amount of green glass blocks is less than 100. Make 30. And we get the bag back, right? Up you go. Collect sand is an ongoing thing, so I want the ongoing things to be at the top. Oh my gosh. Where'd it go? There it is. Make a cloth bag is also ongoing. Cut gems is ongoing. Make cheese is ongoing. Milk animals ongoing. Shear animal ongoing. This is also ongoing. Alright, and these are our one-time order things. I guess this is ongoing now too, isn't it? Raw glass is a good way to level up a jeweler. Yeah, we should also probably make some raw glass. Now we have endless glass. We have endless sand. I think our limiting reagent is going to be bags. My phone's ringing. Spam. A 1,000? You think I should set that to 1,000? How about we do 500? I don't want to like overwhelm my fort with making insane amount of blocks. How about 75? Raw glass. Make raw green glass. Oh. If the amount of raw green glass is less than 100? Make 20? I kind of just put random numbers in. There are cases where dwarves will fall through. Creatures will come up to the workshop if the holes aren't correctly placed, but that's old info. Creatures can pass through these previously impassable workshop tiles. You need to properly filter and pump magma for safety, but dwarves won't fall through? Wow, this is incredibly slow. It's filling up, but slowly. They're canceling it because it's hot. It's the same problem that we had with aquifers. Guess we probably want to smack some doors on these things too. Will they fall in if I dig out? They shouldn't, right? Let's test it. I thought they fell in because they disappeared for a second. Oh, Magma Forge. Also, there's like crystals here. Workshop, metalsmith. Blocked? By what? I want a magma forge, not a metalsmith. Aquifers are fun because they're tricky to deal with. You gotta be careful and work smart. Yeah, until you're trying to dig through aquifers and it keeps giving you an error and canceling things. Error, cancel. Error, cancel. Error, cancel. I'm traumatized after the last fort. Okay, magma smelter. What can we do with you? I have 2 magma smelters. Okay, so my work order options were, oh, all the things. My tasks. We could smelt tetrahedrite. I forget what tetrahedrite smelts into. I think copper. And silver. 20% chance. Smelt tetrahedrite ore if the amount of tetrahedrite blocks are greater than 20. Smelt 10. And we also had gold. Smelt native gold ore if the amount of gold nuggets. What are these? Gold nugget. If the amount of gold nuggets are greater than 20 smelt 10. And what was the last thing that it said I could do? Melt metal object. Smelt hematite ore. Hematite. 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 Forget what you do. Iron. Iron. Woo! Smelt hematite. If the amount of hematite is greater than 20, make 10. Yeah. Aquifers are the endgame raid boss. No worries, Play Shifty. You'd use rose gold rather than electrum if metal is scarce? Oh, electrum uses using ore way better than gold? Let's just make things and see what happens. So I actually think I need to swap up some work orders. Like metalsmithing, for instance. Metalsmithing, furnace operating, weaponsmithing, armoring, blacksmithing, metal crafting. Furnace operating. I have a glass furnace, I have a smelter, and a kiln. Smelting. Smelting! Smelting does not appear to be included in that. Unless smelting is considered furnace operating. Okay, it is furnace operating. Cool. Okay, so yeah, we need our metalsmithers. This might be a job for reading through some details real quick. Dasted. She doesn't care if others take the time to master skills and doesn't care about nature one way or the other. Yep, okay, Dasset, why don't you become a metalsmith rather than a hauler? We can probably actually take everybody off hauling now. Maybe? What about some of our others? We've got a bunch of like, farmers who showed up. Not creative. Okay. Disdains self-control. Disdains stoicism. Clumsy. Creative. Good creativity. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Alright, mamas. You're a metalsmith now. A beekeeper. Hey, reverse cone crab. I don't understand the question you're asking. And hi, Captain Moist Nuclear. How did they get the custom job icons? It is a mod. It is a mod, but it's not the best. It's something, but not the best. It only has like these set symbols, and they rotate. If you absolutely abhor the numbers, they're pretty useful, but so we got 5 people on this right now. Gonzo's a legendary miner. Let's see if we can find like 1 or 2 more people, because we have a bunch of workshops open. Liggett, Mingit, the presser. Disdains skill, tough, poor analytical ability, stubborn, poor memory, personality, willpower, poor empathy, meager kinesthetic sense, questionable spatial sense, a little difficulty with words, you and me both, bad intuition, poor memory, and bad analytical skills. She dreams of raising a family. Okay, maybe not you. Who was the other one? Mingit. Musical. Values introspection, creative, disdains leisure time, developed empathy, good analytical ability. Personality. This is just an all-around good dwarf. Good musical sense, great creativity, a great sense of empathy, a sharp intellect, a natural inclination towards language, a great feel for the surrounding space, very good focus, willpower, and good intuition. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Metalsmith. Okay, let's keep looking. Hogsack. Iron will, good intellect, ability to focus, but a meager ability with social relationships, meager kinesthetic sense, little natural inclination towards music, and very bad intuition. He dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world. I haven't seen that one before. He personally has a deep respect for animals, plants, and the natural world, values good craftsmanship, sees competition as wasteful and silly, finds those that develop skill with weapons distasteful, and doesn't Okay, farmer. Wait, who was that? Hogsack. Farmer. You can go play in the basement with all the creatures. The caverns. You want a cheese icon. The cheese icon's pretty nice. Right now, the cheese icon means hunting and farming. Oh wait, farming / related. I forgot I had that one. Go back to planting and switch you instead to That one. Also, hunting is cheese, so it gets kind of confusing. Domas. Good spatial sense, meager ability with social relationships. He's incurious and never seeks out knowledge or information to satisfy himself. He never feels discouraged. He is swayed by emotional appeals. He does not find most jokes humorous. He is quite ambitious, living a fast-paced life. He is quick to form negative views about things, with a greedy streak, lack of perseverance. Okay. He dreams of raising a family. Yeah, you can probably just keep doing what you're doing. Sarvesh. Good kinesthetic sense, willpower, good intellect, spatial sense, bad intuition, little linguistic ability, poor ability to manage and understand social relationships. Values, mastering a skill. Sarvesh, metalworking. Yes, and you don't have to haul anymore either. You've been promoted. Okay, now let's see what happens. Yeah, he wants to see the world. You too often hunt for cheese. It's perfect. But not renaming them. There's like 20 of them to rename. I could work on it over time, I guess. Like, we could start with the 3 fisher people. Or we could rename the kids. Or we could start from the bottom and move up. Okay, fine, we'll name a few of them. Let's start with Dastit. I like it when they have unique names anyway, because I can remember who they are better. I would actually love it if there was some sort of integration with Twitch. I know that's asking for a lot of the game at this point in time, but I would love it if I could just, like, have Twitch chat automatically integrate with the game, so the dwarves get named after viewers. Okay, Dastit, the fishery worker, 61 years old, has a child named Doran Trampled Mine, which I don't know why they're highlighted here like this. Is the bard shared a rumor from a mod? No. If you have a tavern keep, your tavern keeper will talk to people, and they will share rumors. And so right now I have like so many visitors. They're all just hanging out in the tavern. You need to raid the fridge. Raid the fridge. Raid the fridge. Alright, Dastit. She has a great kinesthetic sense, great intuition, and an ability to read emotions fairly well. Oh, if you want to be in the fort, using your Twitch name or any other name you can think of, you can type !enter. !enter will give your Twitch name, put your Twitch name into the queue. It's been a while, I can't words anymore. If you enter in a custom name after that, then you can enter the custom name. Don't mind me. She has little willpower, a meager ability with social relationships, and little natural inclination towards music. She is confident under pressure. She is grounded in reality. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She is conflicted by this because she values artwork and its creation. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She personally doesn't care if others take the time to master skills and doesn't care about nature one way or the other. She likes native platinum, brass, rock crystal, custard apple wood, crossbows, flasks, and alpacas for their long necks. I too like alpacas for their long necks. When possible, she prefers to consume wild carrot plants and river spirits. She absolutely detests large roaches. You and me both. What? Double decker sandwich. Courtesy of Cats. Hi there, Berkules. Visitors are lazy and they never help you haul stone. Well, that's because they're visitors. So, when you set your tavern up. And you can actually set it here to if you want it to be citizens, long-term residents only, or just citizens only. And so I have it set to everyone right now, which is why we have so many people visiting. And they all mingle with the Tavern Keep and tell the Tavern Keep rumors. And I kind of have a theory that the better your Tavern Keep is at doing Tavern Keeper jobs, the more rumors they'll tell them. But I don't read them anyway, so... Pandolfo, where are you? Where are you? There you are. So Pandolfo is very good at being a tavern keeper, a skilled judge of intent, skilled conversationalist, skilled negotiator, persuader, and consoler. So, consoler. You forgot you put that? Well, it's in the fort now. This is way more entertaining. Oh yeah, letting just randos in. Yeah, trust me, it hasn't crossed my mind at all that my stockpile is just completely out in the open, unguarded, right next to the tavern where everybody can come. I'm not bothered by that at all. There's a lot of descriptors, yeah. They feel repetitive, but sometimes then I'm very surprised by what comes up. Alright, Doran. 39 years old with 2 lovers. She has a way with words, a good feel for social relationships, and a good memory, but she has poor analytical ability and little patience. She is not often lustful. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She tends to consider what others think of her. She tends to avoid physical confrontation and works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She has a greedy streak and is quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and does not go out of her way to help others. She is slow to trust others. She is quick to anger. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she's troubled by this because she dislikes the natural world. Once she becomes exasperated, she clicks her tongue. She has a menacing stare when angry. Ooh. She blows her breath out when annoyed. She personally does not respect the law, finds leisure time wasteful, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She likes Phyllite, Billin, Band Fire Opal, Catapult Parts, 2-legged rhino lizards for their horn, the words of the fatal dread, the sight of the umber suitor. When possible, she prefers to consume vulture, char, beetroot wine, and garlic seeds. She absolutely detests fire snakes. Rex. Rawr. Rex. They're all welcome. They're all welcome for now. I intend on leaving that that particular tavern as open to the public because, like I said, this is not my permanent fort. This is not my permanent fort. This is temporary. Yeah, it's the artifacts. I'm pretty sure I'm still keeping artifacts up here too. Is something glowing? No, it's just that shirt. It looks kind of glowy. Let's check out Cattle. Kettle. 41 years old and has a pet doggo. I too have a pet doggo. She has a good intuition and a good kinesthetic sense, but she has a large deficit of willpower. She is swayed by emotional appeals. She is unfriendly and disagreeable, and she is bothered by this, and she values friendship. She is very ambitious, always looking for a way to better her situation. She is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. She can sometimes act without deliberation. She is currently more thoughtless. She tends to be passive in discussions. She finds helping others emotionally rewarding, and she tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She is very humble, and she is curious and eager to learn. She's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, more shameless, and less private. I'm fairly certain that means they're intoxicated. She personally disdains loyalty and values self-control. She dreams of creating a great work of art. Wait. She values self-control? She has a large deficit of willpower. She values self-control but doesn't have it herself. Also, like me. She likes ilmenite, bismuth, tube agate, phantom spider silk, the color green, beds. Who doesn't like beds, right? Earrings and boogeymen. Earrings and boogeymen. My interests include earrings and boogeymen. For their terror-inspiring antics. I think this is the funniest sentence I've read in Dwarf yet. Boogeymen for their terror-inspiring antics. When possible, she prefers to consume bat ray, the thornback ray, barley wine and rice flour. She absolutely detests fire snakes. Am I Kidole? Maybe. Kansas. Kansas, courtesy of Deep Contis. One, two, there's 3 kids that don't have names. I mean, there's not very many left. I'm just feeling lazy and I don't want to read. Let's do one more. Okay. Medtop. Lorosust, the farmer. 29 years old. Has a spouse and 2 lovers. I think the spouse might be one of the lovers. Oh, Cogsack. Cogsack is her spouse. Okay, well, I guess we'll take a look at Cogsack after this. Learned Canyons. Cogsack Learned Canyons. She has a great feel for the surrounding space and a way with words, but she has poor focus, a large deficit of willpower, and poor creativity. She lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace. She is rarely jealous. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She often acts with compassion. She likes a little excitement now and then, and is brave in the face of imminent danger. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and is curious and eager to learn. She's often cheerful. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She could be considered rude, and she tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She cracks her knuckles when angry. She dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes borax, tin, wood opal, crystal glass, emperor penguin leather, rammy fabric, cat parchment, the color sky blue, warhammers, backpacks, spiked balls, chickens for their scratching, seahorses for their unusual shape, and the wares of the ways of trading. When possible, she prefers to consume giant sloth bear and whip wine. She detests worms! Wormy worms. Right. Emperor John Romero with the name Anderson. Let's check out her husband. Hogzack. 27 years old. He has an iron will, a good intellect, and the ability to focus. But he has a meager ability with social relationships, meager kinesthetic sense, little natural inclination towards music, and very bad intuition. He has an overinflated sense of self-worth. He often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic and is conflicted by this because he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He isn't particularly ambitious. He isn't given to flights of fancy. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He is slow to anger. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He occasionally overindulges. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He personally has a deep respect for animals, plants, and the natural world, values good craftsmanship, sees competition as wasteful and silly, finds those that develop skills with weapons and fighting distasteful, and doesn't particularly respect commerce. He dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world. What are we gonna do with this dwarf besides have them plant seeds in the caverns? He likes orthoclase, steel, pinfire opal, sand pearl woodwood, giant bobcat leather, mountain goat horns, sheep wool, pigtail paper, the color aqua, bambara groundnut plants, for their edible nuts and the sound of the euphoric lyric. When possible, he prefers to consume barn owl, brown bullhead, and soft wheat beer. He absolutely detests rats. Doesn't really have any skills except being a potash maker. And your name is now Whisper. Okay, that's all I'm naming right now. But we did name like 5 of them, I think. Oh, I'm so excited that we have our forge. And they're making things! They're making things. I think I should make a stockpile somewhere. A temporary, whoops. I do that far too often. Temporary one to put metal bars and metal into. And maybe also glass. That way they don't have to haul it across the fort. Do we have marble? I don't think so. I don't think so. Alert! The human caravan from Gil Raloth has arrived. The humans are here! The humans are here. I guess let's shape at them real fast. What did they want? I don't remember what they asked for. What's in here that's worth so much? Oh, yeah, that. The artifact that was made. We can check the trade agreement. We can, but now that they're here, I don't believe we can. Yeah, we have no agreements. If we have access to flux and iron, work on making pig iron and then steel as soon as possible. Hi, Boot and Scoot. I actually don't know if we have flux. Which I'm concerned about. Can't remember if I picked a place with it. Finished goods. Do we not? Where are the gems at? Is this our only gem bin? Okay, no, there's another. But still. Okay. We could also try making some lavish meals real quick. Prepare lavish meal. And then once it gets assigned... Is it assigned? Flux is calcite, marble, chalk, limestone, or dolomite. I don't think I've seen any of those. Don't stay the whole night. Don't worry, Alistair. It's only 5. Which is already late. But sleep well, Alistair. And Natsuo, you too as well. Thank you for all your help, Alistair. I hope you have a good Thursday tomorrow. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There's much to discuss. Info added. I don't know. Leather. Lakeware and ammunition is expected. legwear. Alright, Masio, have a good night and sleep well. Enjoy your workday. So, you're pretty sure this has flux storage because you nagged me about it. Sounds right. I would believe it. Okay, we still haven't prepared a lavish meal yet. Okay, so we are now waiting for Juicy to make it to the trade depot so we can try trading. I've also queued up some lavish meals. You remember them for some reason? Well, I mean, I think it makes sense. I think... I don't remember what they wanted. It might have been bracelets because I made all these bracelets and they seem to be selling for a fair bit. Scroll. 90 for the obsidian bracelet. Wasting all my obsidian. Yeah, the obsidian sells for a lot. I too think obsidian looks nice. Questions about the mountain halls. Where did they get a book from? Oh, right. 6506. And the trader still isn't happy with that profit? I will take those logs. Oh, now they're happy about it. What is this? Bayberry wood R? Is this a... It's an instrument. I'll take them both. A water buffalo cow. Oh, beer. Kinda want to take all the bags. Giant moon snail leather bag. Some leather. Iron anvil, I take. Meat. Fish. Plants. Leaves. Leaves and fruit. Bread. Cheese. Buy all their ingredients, turn them around, and sell them back. Right? Eggs. We're in the yellow. Guess I could sell some mugs. So we're back in the green. Oh, not the toy hammer, though. Not the toy hammer. Okay, that did not put us into the green. And we still need more to make this arrangement worthwhile. You believe those bracelets now that I say it? Yeah, that sounds right. You don't want these fine dwarven mugs? believe it. Oh, okay, we're in the green. Trade. They seem ecstatic with the trading. The humans are ecstatic. They're ripping me off for the cheese. It's probably because I requested it. But we are making lavish meals. I don't know how many we can squeak out. Especially because my kitchen's really far from the stockpile. I mean, objectively quite far. Look, we hardly got any work done on this today. But it's almost completed. So, I mean, I guess if you count this part, work. This was the worst of the work. I think it's gonna look really cool, like with this colored block on the edge. Double the price. Yep. Put floors. I didn't mean to put floors down. Undo. It's like one or the other. I stink with this. Your werebeavers were successfully contained. Good, good. Werebeavers. Can you use them as offense? Offensive werebeavers. Can I just build this on top of that? I think this is gonna look really nice. And then, like, all of this obsidian. Additions denied. How goes the meal making? Looks like we made 3. The detailed obsidian wall looks the same as the non-detailed obsidian wall. Going, yeah, all the way around. So we'll just mine that out. Oh, they're making quick work of it now. Look at them go. Easy peasy, they say. Maybe... this one can be Elenite again. And same with this one over here. And then do obsidian the rest of the way across. Okay, let's... What's that? The guild was established? I thought we had some migrants and I got excited. Okay, so now I want to try moving Prepared food barrels over. What's worth so much here? Prepared food, prepared food. Ooh, that one probably has something in it, doesn't it? I'd say so. I kind of only want to do one, though. Or, you know what? I don't want to do anything. Cancel. Cancel. How do I cancel it once I told them to move it? Like that? I actually don't want to share. Guilds are great for socializing and making your dwarves happy from learning and teaching skills. Yeah, we do have to build a guild hall too, but that's one of the things I want to hold off on until we get the rest of it built. So like all this is done now. The confusing part is going to be that I want to mine it all out. So like this, and then replace this with whatever walls I do the same pattern below. I'm kind of like tapped out though with the creative aspect, so I think I'm going to wait until tomorrow to pick the rest of the wall. I was just testing it and I like it. The little bit of tests that we just did. That like purplish pink color on black looks really cool. Whew, my hand's getting tired of clicking. Okay, that should look about the same on both sides. Did I miss anything? Looks right. Ish. Yeah, I kind of like how this looks with the black wall and then these bits of purple. Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah, well, today's project was the magma tapping. And I'm so happy that we did it. The backup projects were this thingy that I'm trying to build. Hooray! The hardest part of it, I think, is done, which was retroactively building floors on this so I could fix the walls, because I mined it all out before I smooth the walls and everything. So I had to retroactively add some floors back in so I could do the edges. And that took the longest. And then I realized I could have just mined this intersection out and then built all the floors in one go. But, you know, it's cool. So once we get this pattern figured out, the rest of this should fall into place fairly quickly. The next project, what I'm probably going to work on tomorrow, is a pump stack. Because, let's see, where'd you go? There. I've got this right here. This little brook. And we have all this water that we're pumping in that's currently going to a well. So first off, our doors have to go all the way downstairs to elevation 23 from 46 to get access to water, which is super duper duper inefficient. So I think what I'm going to do is figure out the whole pump stack thingy so I can bring water just up the fort in general. So from here to like this level and also up here. So that way we can get water on this floor like for the hospital, and also I just want to make a really big waterfall in this section here where I put floors down. I want that to all be a waterfall. Yeah, taking out all the scaffolding floors is gonna be the hardest part, but I think the hardest part was actually placing them. Or so I'd like to think. Alright. So we got our magma forges! Yes! They're gonna start pumping out the crafts and it's gonna be awesome. Look, we've already got gold, we have iron, we have silver, we have copper. Yay! Yay! And then we can start making armor and we can start making weapons and then we can start making squads. So what I've learned from this fort is that you should kind of just deal with the magma first. Again, I kind of knew that, but I thought that the hall that I was building would be way faster and kind of held off on this until we made it to the basement and, you know, retcon that as well. But that's gonna be for tomorrow.